A trip to the Sweet 16 on the line in the nightcap here at VA Memorial Stadium. It's a Division IV district final as the Logan Elm Braves with a 14-10 record take on the 16-11 Wheelersburg Pirates. We're going to hand out some hardware tonight at the home of the Paints. We had a district champion crowned in D6 in our previous game, Huntington with a 7-5 win over Southeastern. Now we transition to Division 4 as we welcome you into tonight's presentation of Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health. Joined by Kenneth Hay, I'm Carson Francis. Kenneth, you and I got to see this Logan Elm team on Saturday in a 4-1 win over the Unioto Shermans. Wheelersburg coming off a 9-3 win over Washington Courthouse. They're used to being at this stage. Logan Elm is in their first district title game since 2014, two opposite ends of the spectrum. But that does not change the matchup that we are getting ready to see. Two very competitive teams. Should be an exciting one tonight.
Yeah, as you said, both these teams really just had outstanding performances, I'd say, in the last matchup we saw. And I don't know about your opinion, but I thought our point of Logan Elm's record not really showing how good they are really showed its face in that Unioto game, especially with their defense and their pitching. When you can hold a team, especially as talented as Unioto, one run, I don't know, you're going to win a lot of games doing that.
Yeah, let's talk about Logan Elm a little more for a second because we mentioned their defense, their pitching was just absolutely stellar in that Unioto game, but their offense has continued to be red hot. Obviously, 4 runs, but those 4 runs came off of 10 hits. That's their 4th straight game with double-digit hits. They're averaging around 12 hits a game in their last 4 games. This is a lineup where top to bottom, anybody can go out there and get you a big hit, and this team can put some runs on the board when needed.
Yeah, we noticed last game we had Swicegood on a 12-game hitting streak, continue that in his last game. So just stats like that highlight how well this team has been hitting almost at the perfect time leading up into this postseason that's brought them to this district final.
And on the other hand, Wheelersburg, a team that maybe didn't have the regular season that they would have hoped. Again, 16-11, they finished 3rd in a very competitive SOC 3, and I don't think that's anything to hang your head on when you look at how stacked that league is. They've played a tough schedule in both their league and their non-league, and this is a very talented group of athletes that they're going to come out here. They're hungry to bring that district title trophy back to Wheelersburg.
Yeah, as you said, 16-11 on this year, but once again doesn't showcase the talent this Wheelersburg team has. And I know a lot of people have talked down on this team comparative to their previous year's teams, but once again, I would never want to count out Berg in any championship game I've ever seen them in.
The winner of this matchup will move on to a Division IV regional semifinal. That game to be played on Tuesday, June 2nd at 3 p.m. at Ohio University's Bob Wren Stadium against the winner of another Division IV district final in our area between Fairfield Union and Gallia Academy. Our Brock Netter is down in Athens covering that one. And as of 8 minutes ago, that game is tied at 1-1 heading into the bottom of the 3rd inning. While the lineups are being exchanged at home plate, let's take a look at the starting lineups for both teams. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Logan Elm Braves, again coming off a 4-1 win over the Unioto Shermans to get here. Logan Elm will trot out Brady Neff at first base to lead things off, followed by the left fielder Blake Summers. Kelton Bennington batting 3rd at shortstop. Cam Ebert behind the plate batting 4th. Zane Seamer gets the starting pitching nod batting 5th. Blake Swicegood at 3rd base batting 6th. Carter Congrove, the second baseman in the 7-hole. Lucas Gentry, the designated hitter, batting 8th. And Lucas Biley, the center fielder, batting 9th. Kenneth, like I said, we just saw Logan Elm out here on Saturday. What stood out to you with this lineup?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, it's pretty much the same order up and down, but I was shocked at the decision to have Seamer as starting on the mound tonight. Normally a guy that comes in later in the game, closes out the game for him, and I'm really interested to see what he can give for his Braves tonight.
We'll talk about the starting pitching matchup in a moment, as Seamer will make his 7th start of the season for the Braves. Looking on the other side For the Wheelersburg Pirates, leading off at shortstop, it's the Wright State commit Cameron Kahn, followed by the second baseman Drew Holland. Catcher Brady Doss in the 3-hole, followed by Andrew Tabor, the third baseman. The left fielder Brady Music in the 5 spot. The pitcher Branson Russell batting 6th. Drake Bundy at first base and batting 7th. Owen Wilburn in right field batting 8th. And the designated hitter Tanner Sear in the 9 spot. Kenneth, when you look at this Wheelersburg lineup, what's one thing that you'd like to point out that Logan Elm needs to keep an eye on tonight?
I mean, really just the athleticism, and with any Wheelersburg team, just the heart these guys play with. You don't want to get these guys rolling, because once they start playing with emotion, they just play better and better and better, especially with the talent they have on this lineup. As you mentioned, multiple all-district selections, and the Wright State commit Cameron Kahn. These guys can just catch fire.
The starting pitching matchup looks like this. Again, we talked a little bit about Zane Seamer getting the nod for Logan Elm, and out there throwing his warm-up pitches for Wheelersburg. Getting the starting nod tonight is the freshman Branson Russell, who closed out that win over Washington Courthouse, went the 7th inning, gave up 2 hits, struck out 2 in holding down that 9-3 win over the Blue Lions. He's got a 5-2 record. He's pitched 52 2/3 innings on the year with a 1.86 ERA. He has struck out 37 batters and walked 13.
Yeah, just really intrigued by this pitching matchup tonight, especially when we saw the impact of Logan Elm's pitching last game. I think that's going to be the key for both teams tonight, as dry as it is to say for a baseball game.
Well, we're hoping to stay dry in this one. Our last game between Huntington and Southeastern had about a 45-minute rain delay that pushed us back to about a 7:20 start time. This game was scheduled to start originally at 6:30 before that weather delay, but thankfully that has passed us for the time being. We are getting set to play some district championship baseball as Brady Neff walks to the batter's box. He's set to lead things off for Logan Elm as we get underway. A trip to the Sweet 16 again up for grabs here at VA Memorial Stadium. As the first baseman, Brady Neff, stands up to the plate as we get set to get underway. Neff batting .313 on the season. He's got 27 hits. The freshman, Branson Russell, lines up, delivers the first pitch. This Division IV district title game is underway as Russell fires a called strike 1.
Yeah, and you talk about the importance of getting used to this early in the game. This is the only time you can set your lineup and know who's coming out. And we saw this bit of the lineup for Logan Elm do a lot of damage last game against Unioto.
Next pitch from Russell, down and away, evens the count at 1-1. Brady Neff 2 for 4 in the win over Unioto, came around to score twice. Russell the 1-1. Neff fouls this one over the first base dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the 6'2 senior.
Yeah, it was the third inning, led off by the soft single by Lucas Bailey that just led them back to the top of the lineup, and that's where Logan Elm got 3 of their runs that put them over Unioto.
Russell fires the 1-2. This one eye level with Brady Neff, and our count is even again at 2 apiece. Branson Russell threw a complete game in a win over Northwest back on May 1st as the 2-2 again fouled off. Neff doing a good job staying alive with 2 strikes. Russell, he's been used in a combination of both starting and in relief. He's been very effective either way. The 2-2 from Russell. Neff pops this one into shallow right. Underneath it is Holland, and he makes a catch for out number 1. Neff is retired. We'll quickly take a look at the Wheelersburg defensive alignment in the outfield, going from left to right. Brady Music, Bryson Longfellow, and Owen Wilburn. In that infield, Andrew Tabor at third, Cameron Kahn at short, Holland at second base, Drake Bundy, the first baseman, Brady Doss catching for Branson Russell. One away for Blake Summers as he takes a called strike there. Summers 2 for 3 with a run in the Unioto game. Had a couple great defensive plays out in left field as well. The 0-1 inside. Ball one, good block there by Doss behind the plate. Russell receives the sign, winds, deals the 1-1. This one on the lower outside part of the zone. It's a called strike two. Summers quickly down 1-2. Summers batting .261 with 7 hits and 9 runs batted in on the season. Russell the 1-2, high and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch clocked in at about 79 miles an hour from Branson Russell. One out payoff from Russell. Swing and a miss. First punch out for the freshman Branson Russell. He retires Blake Summers for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down for Logan Elm. Here's the dangerous Kelton Bennington, who's batting .402 on the year. Team leader in hits and second in batting average. First pitch. This one down in the turf for ball 1. Bennington also pitched the final 2 innings, locking down a save for Logan Elm in that Unioto game.
No hits even allowed for Bennington in that game.
The 1-0, Bennington watches this one catch the outside part of the plate and evens the count at 1-1. Bennington 1 for 3 with a double, drove in Logan Elm's first 2 runs on Saturday afternoon. The 1-1, Bennington watches it inside and downstairs for ball 2. Quickly back in the box is Bennington, the 2-1 from Russell. Bennington right up the middle to Russell. Russell, the underhand toss to Bundy, and a 1-2-3 first for the Pirates as Branson Russell makes quick work of the top of the order for Logan Elm. 3 up, 3 down. Wheelersburg coming to bat in the bottom of the first. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Glo Fiber is now in Ohio. And with gig speed fiber internet, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds. Real people who really want to talk to you. Not to mention, real simple pricing. Switch to Glo Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Glo Fiber is here. Welcome to Glo Ohio. Call 1-833-WANT-GLO or visit glofiber.com to switch today.
Kimberly. Tons of practice. One chop away from a black belt. 7 of the best sidekicks. And 5 years since her cancer diagnosis at Ohio Health.
A 1-2-3 first inning forced by the Wheelersburg defense. They bring out their bats as they look to get out in front of the Logan Elm starter, Zane Seamer. Seamer, he is making his 13th appearance on the mound, his 7th start. He last pitched on the 19th in a district quarterfinal win over Vinton County, where he went 6 innings, allowed 5 hits, 2 earned runs, walked 2, struck out 5. He's got a 1-0 record across 34 1/3 innings with a 2.36 ERA. He has struck out 22 batters and walked 12.
Got a challenge up for him to start out. Wright State commit Cameron Kahn leading off for the Pirates. 369 average on the season for the junior. And what are you looking for these Wheelersburg bats to start the game?
Well, Wheelersburg, this top of the order is stacked. They want to get out and get in front early. You know, it's kind of reminiscent of how things played out after the rain delay in the Washington Courthouse game. They saw that momentum was up for grabs. They took it and ran with it. You know, after that rain delay, it was 3-3. It was like a brand new ball game when the teams retook the field. So Seamer winds and deals the first pitch to Cameron Kahn, who fouls this one into the picnic area here at VA Memorial Stadium. Quickly 0-1. Cameron Kahn 2 for 4 with a triple, drove in 3 runs against Washington Courthouse. He watches this one sail high and outside, ball 1. "31 hits, 16 RBI this season for Cameron Kahn as he fouls this one to the backstop. Seamer awaits the signal, winds and deals the 1-2. As Kahn pops this one up into center. And Lucas Biley is camped out underneath it. He hauls it in for the first out. And with that, we'll quickly go over Logan Elm's defensive alignment. Blake Summers in left, Lucas Biley in center, Dalton Davey in right in the infield, going from left to right. Swicegood at third, Kelton Bennington at shortstop, Carter Congrove at second, Brady Neff at first, and Cam Ebert catching for Zane Seamer. One away for the second baseman, Drew Holland. And Holland lines this one down the third base line. It's into left field for a base hit. Holland will hold at first, a first pitch single to the second baseman, Drew Holland. Just a case of see ball, hit ball right away.
Yeah, just right up the line, found the perfect spot, lines it in for a single.
And now that'll bring up the dangerous power-hitting catcher, Brady Doss. Was 2 for 3 with a triple and an RBI against Washington Courthouse. Leads the team with 4 homers this season as Doss pops this one up in foul ground. Ebert tracking, and it's out of play up on top of the roof. We talk about Doss liking to play long ball. He has actually homered once in this ballpark already this season in a game about first week of the season here against Kenton Ridge. Oh, the count to Brady Doss as Doss again fouls this one back. Quickly down 0-2. Brady Doss currently on an 8-game hitting streak. He's batting .440 across his last 8 games. He's been red hot. Batting .474 on the season. Here's the 0-2. This one down in the turf, gets away from Ebert. And Holland will take second base. And early on, Wheelersburg already with a runner in scoring position. We also got to see Brady Doss in a football season. He was the tight end for Wheelersburg in their run all the way to the state championship game in Division 5. Seamer looks back, fires the 0-2. Doss into right field. This one gets through for a base hit. Windmill on for Holland. Brady Doss will hold at first base, an RBI single for the Wheelersburg Senior Pirates, ahead 1-0. That ball had some eyes. Got past the outstretched arm of Congrove, the second baseman. And Brady Doss puts Wheelersburg ahead by a run early. Now that'll bring up Andrew Tabor, the senior third baseman. Batting .296 with 21 hits on the year. First pitch, Tabor into left field, another base hit. Station to station goes Brady Doss, 3 straight singles for Wheelersburg.
Yeah, just finding the gaps in the defense right now. Cuts it up in the infield in between short and third and just finds a gap.
Coach Drew McClone will go have a chat with Zane Seamer. And, this is kind of similar to what we saw from Logan Elm in that win over Unioto, that third inning that they started to get runs on the board. It wasn't anything pretty. It was just some small ball early on that set up Bennington for the RBI double, but seeing something similar here, Holland started with a 1-out single, advanced on the pass ball, Doss drove him home, and now Tabor with another single, just putting guys on base.
Yeah, it puts guys on base and it puts runners in scoring position early and often. It's an efficient way to play the game, and just you even saw Doss himself even look to stretch the double, realized going back to first the safer play, and after that you got 2 runners on, 1 in scoring position for Brady Music.
Brady Music 0 for 3 with the run driven in the game against Washington Courthouse. He's 0 for his last 5. Seamer looks back to second, delivers the first pitch. This one fouled. And Cam Ebert a little shaken up. That ball caught a piece of him. Not going to try and play doctor and diagnose anything, but it looks like he caught him on the wrist. So 1-0 count to Brady Music. Go ahead, Kenneth.
So he's trying to shake it off, and excellent play behind the plate for him in our last matchup we saw him in. Got that great catch off the foul ball, and I know we say it every matchup, but it's really understated how hard it is to play catcher in this stadium compared to the high school fields. It's just the dimensions behind the plate.
Yeah, Shane and I have talked about multiple different times how, especially in foul ground, just a lot more area to cover than at a normal high school baseball field. As Ebert gets some warm-up throws back and forth with Zane Seamer, and he's back behind the plate. Good to see. Music back in the batter's box. Runners on first and second. Seamer delivers his Music, skies this one foul. And out of play. Again, onto the picnic deck. It's an 0-2 count to Brady Music. 18 RBI on the season for the sophomore. Seamer looks back, delivers the 0-2. And this one misses low and away for ball 1. Logan Elm playing in its first district final since 2014. They have not won a district since 2010. It was a 2-1 win over Circleville right here at the VA. The 1-2. Music able to lay off that one. Down and away, evens the count at 2-2. Two and two with 1 out to Brady Music. Seamer winds, deals the 2-2. Music pops this one sky high in the infield. Underneath it is Neff to make the catch for out number 1. Out number 2, rather. So now 2 away with runners on first and second, and that will bring up the pitcher, Branson Russell. Russell batting .228 with 18 hits, 13 runs driven in this season. Seamer fires this one down and outside for ball one. Branson Russell's last hit came back on May 13th in a win over Zane Trace. He went 1 for 2 and walked twice. The 1-0. Russell fouls this one to the backstop, 1-1. Despite not having a hit in almost 2 weeks, Russell has actually reached base safely in each of his last 7 games. He walked and came around to score in that district semifinal as he is granted time, steps out of the box, and back to work. One and one the count. Seamer comes set. The 1-1, this one in the turf for ball two.
You mentioned the walking ability, and I mean, for any team, it's good to be able to just be able to get on base, but especially when you have a team like Wheelersburg with the bats you have following you, just makes you an extra weapon out there in the batter's box.
Every hitter in this lineup just as dangerous as the next. This breaking ball high and away. Favorable count to Branson Russell, 3-1 as Seamer working from behind against his pitching counterpart. Three and one as Russell fouls this one away, and a full count with 2 outs, 3-2. In the bottom of the first inning of this D4 district final. Game 3 of our triple-header here at VA Memorial Stadium. Seamer gets a signal, looks back, the payoff. As Russell pops this one into left field, and Summers is there to retire the side. Wheelersburg leaves 2 stranded, but not before Brady Doss drives in the first run of the ballgame. Pirates with the 1-0 lead. In the middle of the order, due up for Logan Elm as we go to the second. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Swinging a liner to left field. Pates will walk it off. That one base is loaded in 2. Pitch. It is low, and this one dripped the pitch. Skied into center field, hit pretty well. Major back to the track, to the wall. It is gone.
At Chillicothe Comfort Heating and Air, your comfort is our priority year-round.
Whether it's blazing hot or freezing cold, we've got your back with fast, reliable service you can trust.
Locally owned, honest, and done right the first time.
We have financing options available for every budget, as well as 60 months 0% interest.
Call us today and feel the difference that comfort makes.
Back here at VA Memorial Stadium in Chillicothe, Ohio, getting set to start the second inning as Branson Russell back out there for the Pirates. He got a 1-2-3 inning in the top half before his offense gave him a run's worth of support. Brady Doss drove in Drew Holland with an RBI single.
Yeah, 3 hits for the Pirates in the bottom of that first inning, and just already a good way you want to see to start the game, especially as a pitcher. Getting that early run support just gives you more confidence on the mound, because, you know, when you have that extra backup, you're not as scared to go out there and just throw pitches and just work your own game.
Yeah, we've seen that, you know, really all season. Pitchers just kind of feeding off of the momentum that their offense gives them. I kind of think back to Game 1, Quinn Wells for Lynchburg Clay kind of benefited from that. All it took was for his team to just have a big inning. They took the lead, and he was just lights out from there. So we'll see if Branson Russell can repeat that same success that Lynchburg Clay had earlier today. As he works against the middle of Logan Elm's order, it's Cam Ebert to lead things off here in the second. First pitch from Russell. Ebert Watches this one catch the inside part of the zone for strike one. Ebert batting .428 this season, leads the team in batting average. 0-1 from Russell. As Ebert thought about this, he's able to lay off of it though. 2 for 4 with the run driven in and a stolen base in the win over Unioto. 1-1 the count. Ebert up the middle, base hit. Comebacker off the bat of the Logan Elm catcher, first base hit for the Braves. As Ebert sends the pitch from Russell right back where it came from. And now a runner aboard for the pitcher, Zane Seamer. Seamer did not have a hit in that district semifinal. He did drive in a run in that big third inning for Logan Elm with an RBI ground out. He squares around to bunt, pulls back, throw down to first is high, and Ebert able to get back in time. 1-0 the count. Russell comes set, and Ebert goes to throw down to second, and they got him. Brady Doss, a liner to second, a bang-bang play to catch Cam Ebert stealing one away. It's a catcher-on-catcher putout. Now 1-1 the count with nobody on to the pitcher, Zane Seamer. This one kicks up in the turf, 2-1 the count now. Ebert can get out and run. That was an excellent play by Brady Doss as Seamer fouls this one back, 2-2 the count.
Yeah, we saw Ebert steal a bag in our last matchup we had here on Saturday, and just a great job, as you said, by the catcher Doss. Almost perfect placement on the throw, just lets the shortstop go in, swipe down, get the out.
It's the third time this season that Ebert has been caught stealing. 2-2. Called strike three, the breaking ball finds the zone, and quickly now 2 away. Second strikeout tossed by Branson Russell. Now 2 away, nobody on for the third baseman, Blake Swicegood, who, as we mentioned, Kenneth, currently sitting on a 12-game hitting streak. He watches this one down and away for ball one. Swicegood batting .337 on the year, 25 hits. It's been over a month since Blake Swicegood went a whole game without recording a base hit. The 1-0, Swicegood fouls this one out of play on the first base side, 1-1 the count.
We talk about the run support giving pitcher confidence, but how about already in the second inning, both the strikeout swinging and looking, just showing off the control early here for the freshman, Branson Russell.
The 1-1 from Russell, fouled into the glove, 1-2. Russell now up to 39 strikeouts on the season. Looking for another 1-2-3 inning, the 1-2. This one upstairs, eye level with Swicegood, 2-2 the count. The 2-2. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts from Russell. And for the second straight inning, Logan Elm is retired in order. So we'll go to the bottom of the second with the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for the Pirates. And they hold a 1-0 lead. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
For 175 years, the Glockner name has stood for trust. Today, that promise continues. Every time your family turns the key. Generations have trusted us for one reason. We never stopped caring. From preschool drop-offs to road trips, you leave our service center knowing your family is in the safest hands possible. 175 years of social proof that this isn't just service. It's a promise from our family to yours.
At North Fork Animal Clinic, we're more than your pet's health care. We're your neighbors. We combine top quality veterinary care with the availability you can count on, keeping tails wagging and pets thriving. And as proud supporters of youth sports in Southern Ohio, we're committed to helping our whole community grow strong. North Fork Animal Clinic, caring for pets, supporting our community.
Bottom of the second here at VA Memorial Stadium. Wheelersburg will bring out Drake Bundy, Owen Wilburn, and Tanner Sear to bat here in the bottom of the second as they look to add some more run support. As Zane Seamer back out there looking for a better inning than he had in the first. Seamer winds, breaking ball inside, misses that corner. 1-0 the count to Drake Bundy, who was 0 for 2, walked and scored a run against Washington Courthouse. And Bundy pops the 1-0 pitch foul and out of play. Bundy batting 183 with 13 hits, 10 RBI this season. Seamer deals the 1-1, swing and a miss.
Yeah, 183, but with the 5 multi-hit games this season, you still got to watch out for this guy.
Floater into right field, and it gets past the outstretched arm of Congrove, down for a base hit. The ball just had eyes of its own, lands right in between 2 Logan Elm infielders. Nobody able to make the play, a leadoff single for Drake Bundy.
And those are the type of plays, as we've seen before, that just can build momentum for these hitters, as just finding a way to drop down, and now you got a runner on, no outs.
That's Bundy's first hit since May 13th. Again, that win over Zane Trace in non-league action. And now the right fielder, Owen Wilburn, squares around to bunt, lays it down. Ebert fields it. Throw to first is offline into right field. And Bundy will take third base standing up. So what was supposed to be a sacrifice bunt and 1 out now results in runners on the corners, nobody out. Error credited to the Braves. And now with 2 outs, the designated hit, nobody out, and 2 on rather, the designated hitter Tanner Sear.
Yeah, you got a runner 90 feet away to put you up 2 runs here early in the contest. And you see these things can just build and build and build as you get these hits lined up. That's five singles for the Pirates.
So the first pitch to Tanner Sear, no. Pickoff throw to first. And not in time. Sear did not record an official at-bat against Washington Courthouse. He walked twice. Batting .273 with 9 base hits on the year. Now the first official offer swung on and missed. Sear, the junior. Again, 10 runs batted in. And another run just 90 feet away in Drake Bundy over at third. Swicegood, the third baseman, playing up in the infield, 0-1, high and away. Brady Neff at first base holding Owen Wilburn, the runner for the Pirates. You got to think that Logan Elm will be okay trading a run for 2 outs if they can turn to the 1-1 upstairs for ball 2. Two and 1. The count to the designated hitter, Tanner Sear. Seamer fires low for ball 3. And a favorable count to Sear, the junior. Has walked 7 times. Got to be expecting something to hit if you're Sear. The 3-1 from Seamer. Just catches the lower part of the zone, and now a full count.
For the Braves, with no outs here, you basically can't afford to put another runner on base. He'd load the bases going back into the top of the lineup for Cameron Kahn.
The payoff from Seamer. And Sear thought about it. He's able to lay off the high fastball. And it's ball 4, the first free pass issued by Zane Seamer. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out. And the leadoff man, Cameron Kahn, back at the plate.
For Coach Moore, is there anyone else you'd want up at the plate right now? No outs, bases loaded.
Chance to really blow this game open early. Kahn flew out to center to lead off the first inning. Now the entire Logan Elm infield plays in as the first offer to Cameron Kahn is low and inside for ball 1. Kahn has 5 multi-RBI games on the season. Got to think anything past the infield, almost a sure thing to drive into. The 1-0 kicks up at the plate. 2-0 the count to Cameron Kahn. Again, Kahn's 16 runs driven in this year. 2-0 the count. Kahn watches this one catch the outside part of the plate. Makes it 2 balls and 1 strike. Bases loaded, nobody out. The 2-1, Kahn fouls this one over to the Logan Elm dugout. And a nice grab by Braves head coach Drew McGlone. Braves still looking for the first out here in the bottom of the second. 2-2, bases loaded for Cameron Kahn. Seamer delivers. Kahn up the middle, base hit. Bundy scores from third. Pirates going station to station. A base running mishap there at second as Sear overran the bag. Braves getting out after the base hit. So a base running mistake by the Pirates cost them a base runner, but not before Cameron Kahn drives in another run. 1 out, runners on the corners for Drew Holland.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication there by the 2 runners. Runner at second thinking they were going to go and got held up at third. The runner gets kind of caught in no man's land. Logan Elm able to pick him off and at least get 1 out to salvage the run let up.
Yeah, Coach Derek Moore for the Pirates had the windmill sign going for Owen Wilburn before at the 11th hour putting his hands up, giving him the stop sign, and I don't think Sear caught that in time. But still a great opportunity for Wheelersburg. Runners on the corners, 1 out for Holland, who singled in his last time up. That base hit by Cameron Kahn makes it now 16 of his last 17 games where he reached base safely. As the breaking ball is in there for strike one.
And Holland just 6 RBI. Yeah, 6 RBIs in the season, but good opportunity to add one here as the runner goes.
Kahn goes. Slice good. The throw over to first, scooped out of the turf by Neff. But a run will score. Wilburn in from third. An RBI ground out by Drew Holland makes it 3-0. So with 2 outs now and a runner on second, that'll bring up Brady Doss, who's 1 for 1 with an RBI single. And they will elect to just go ahead and give Brady Doss first base and put the force out on with 2 away for Andrew Tabor. We talked a little bit about Doss's ability to play long ball drive-in runs in those key moments. Logan Elm not wanting any part of that. The first offer to Andrew Tabor, a breaking ball, catches the outside part of the plate for strike one. Cameron Kahn on second, Brady Doss at first. The 0-1. And this one taken for a called strike two. That slow breaking ball from Zane Seamer. Tabor not wanting any part of that. 0-2 the count. This one down and away as both runners advance 90 feet. That's your typical 2 strikes, send both runners at the same time. Pirates have 2 in scoring position with 2 outs. The 1-2 from Seamer. Tabor into left field, foul. Just in front of the party deck here at VA Memorial Stadium. Count remains 1-2. Tabor singled back in the first inning. Another base hit almost certainly would drive in another pair of runs. The 1-2 from Seamer. This one high and taken for ball 2. Andrew Tabor has 6 multi-hit games on the season. 13 runs driven in so far. The 2-2. And Tabor fouls this one to the backstop. Again, the winner of this matchup will advance to Ohio University's Bob Wren Stadium on Tuesday, June 2nd at 3 p.m. a Division IV regional semifinal. They await the winner of Fairfield Union and Gallia Academy. The 2-2 from Seamer. Swing and a miss. So Seamer able to retire the side as Tabor goes down swinging. But Wheelersburg plates 2 more runs as we head to the third. Pirates ahead 3-0. And the bottom of the order due up for Logan Elm. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Mark. 6 months of training. 8 miles to go. A 3-way tie for almost last place. And 3 years since he and his team at Ohio Health left cancer in the dust.
Getting ready to start the third inning of this Division IV district final. Wheelersburg ahead of Logan Elm 3-0. They plated another pair of runs in the last inning. An RBI single from shortstop Cameron Kahn and an RBI ground out from Drew Holland makes it a 3-0 ball game. Pirates off to a good start in this district final. They're looking for their first district title since 2023. They made it to the district final each of the last 2 seasons, but fell short to their fellow SOC 3 opponents. A 3-1 loss to Minford in 2024 before losing to Valley by a 1-0 count last year in the district title game. They were no hit in that Division 5 district title game. And this is since the OHSA moved to the 7-division format, this is the Pirates' first year in Division 4. They were previously Division 5 last season. Carter Congrove, the second baseman, set to lead things off for Logan Elm here in the top half of the third. First offering foul to the backstop. Carter Congrove batting .269 on the year. He was 0 for 3 in that district semifinal. 17 hits, 7 runs driven in for the 6-foot junior. Branson Russell quickly back to work. The 0-1 breaking ball. Chopped to short, a slow grounder. Kahn fields it, throws it over to Bundy for out number 1. .6-3 ground out for the first out of the third. The designated hitter, Lucas Gentry, due up. That was a great job by Cameron Kahn, not letting the ball come to him, rather charging up on that slow grounder and making the quick throw to first.
Yeah, as you said, with how slow it was going, he kind of stormed it. Almost cartoonish shortstop play to storm the ball and get it over there, but nice effort there is to run it down and get it to first.
And that's something we've seen so far in our tournament coverage, where the wet playing surface kind of plays in a factor. This ball usually travels a little faster on this turf, but you know, after a little precipitation hits the playing surface, that can change. The 1-0 to Gentry, down and away. Lucas Gentry, the designated hitter, was 0 for 2. He reached base on a hit by pitch. He's batting .220 on the year. 13 hits, 10 RBI. Gentry takes a called strike 1. Kind of an approach at the plate where you don't swing the bat until he throws you a strike. Now he steps out of the box and gets right back in there. The 2-1 from Russell. Gentry lays off this one. Downstairs, 3 balls and 1 strike to the Braves' designated hitter. Russell delivers, and this one misses the outside part of the zone. And Lucas Gentry works his way to a 5-pitch walk.
And that just works on the confidence of the pitcher as well, because when you're not swinging and walking the batters, it's really only your control there. It's a little mind game as well on top of the reaching base.
So Gentry's aboard with 1 away for the center fielder, Lucas Biley. First pitch catches the lower part of the zone for strike 1.
We saw Biley lead off that run in the 3rd inning in the semifinal against Uniota, just the single over the shortstop, and that led to the Logan Elm run, putting up 3 runs in that 3rd.
The 0-1, Biley takes one inside for a called strike 2. 6'2 senior. That single was his only hit of the ball game against Uniota, but it was a big one. Scored the Braves' first run after Kelton Bennington drove him in with a double. The 0-2, this one high, and Biley had to get out of the way a little bit. Makes it 1-2. Branson Russell gets the sign, fires. And this one low and away, evens the count at 2-2. Good patience there from Biley, staying patient with 2 strikes. Lucas Gentry on first, the 2-2. This one catches, just misses rather, the inside part of the plate. And a full count now from 0-2 to 3-2 to the center fielder, Lucas Biley. The payoff from Russell. Biley fouls one off. We will try again. Biley, 10 hits on the year, special mention, all district selection. The 3-2 once again. And this one just misses the outside part of the plate. Back-to-back walks issued by Branson Russell. And now Logan Elm threatening a little bit. They've got 2 runners on with 1 out. And back to the top of the order as Coach Derek Moore will come out to have a chat with Branson Russell. Derek Moore, the head coach of the Wheelersburg Pirates, took over the position in 2019. He has an overall record of 140 wins and 55 losses. I'd say that's a pretty good start through 7 years. But he's most known for his playing time at Wheelersburg. He's a 2013 Wheelersburg grad where in his time playing for the Pirates, they were 115-11. They made the Final Four 4 times, won state titles in 2012 and 2013. Back to the top of the order for Logan Elm, it's Brady Neff hitting with 1 out, 2 runners on. Popped out to second base in his first time up. That breaking ball outside for ball 1. "17 runs driven in on the season for Brady Neff. As the 1-0, Neff takes a big swing, fouls this one onto the first base side. 1-1 the count. Neff, the honorable mention, all district selection for the Braves. Team that is 14-10 overall. They finished tied for 5th in the MSL Buckeye. Neff, chopper up the middle. This is going to be a tough play. Russell fields it. Throw to first, not in time. Neff showing off the speed. An infield single for the leadoff man. Bases loaded with 1 out.
Well, now this looks pretty familiar. Almost the same situation Wheelersburg was in last inning, and now you just see what the Braves can do with it. Once again, only in the second batter, their lineup's in a pretty favorable spot if you're Logan Elm.
Bases loaded, 1 away for Blake Summers. Logan Elm looking to get on the board. The first pitch, Summers into left field, base hit. Station to station go the Braves. Gentry scores from third, and just like that, the Braves are right back in this one, 3-1 Pirates. RBI single from Blake Summers, his 10th run driven in. And now the dangerous Kelton Bennington at the plate. Bases loaded, 1 out, that tying run in scoring position. First pitch, Bennington fouls this one into right field. The Braves shortstop grounded out to the pitcher, Russell, in his first time up. Almost a similar scenario to Saturday. Bases loaded, team behind, chance for Bennington to do some extra damage. The 0-1. Bennington takes this one on the outside part of the plate, 0-2.
With only 1 out, almost any ball put into the outfield would add another run for the Braves. Though, as you said, Bennington obviously looking for more.
0-2. This one fouled to the backstop. Bennington stays alive. To the count to Kelton Bennington, the team leader in hits. Russell comes set, fires the 0-2. Bennington, chopper to third, throw to the plate, and Doss dropped the ball. Biley scores from third. Fielder's choice RBI for Kelton Bennington. And it's now a 3-2 ball game, tying run 90 feet away. Wheelersburg had the infield in. Tabor was playing shallow, made the throw to the plate. Umpires will have a conversation. You know, it was a force out, so all Brady Doss needed to do was catch the ball with his foot on the plate. The question is, did he hold on to it? And the call stands. Again, an RBI fielder's choice from Kelton Bennington. Cuts the deficit to 3-2. Camden Ebert at the plate, still one out and bases loaded.
As you said, Doss just couldn't really corral in the throw home and leads to the run scoring. Only a one-run deficit now for the Braves.
Pirates infield still playing in. First pitch to Ebert. Taken low and away for ball one. Piece by piece, Logan Elm chipping back into this deficit. Now a chance to tie or take the lead. The 1-0 from Russell. Ebert hacks and misses.
Ebert had an RBI in that run in the third inning in their matchup against Uniota. 19 RBIs on the season.
Ebert steps out of the box. Requests the old spray can. And he'll head back to the plate. 1-1 the count. Only one away. Bases still juiced. Ebert, the team's leading hitter. The 1-1. Breaking ball outside. 2-1 now the count. We're seeing Branson Russell favor that slow breaking ball a lot more. The Braves sort of catching on as this game progresses. Now the 2-1 from Russell. Ebert fouls this one away over top the Logan Elm dugout. And now 2-2. That ball might stay there for as long as we know.
Yeah, falls in between the backstop and the dugout. I don't know if anyone's getting back there.
Ebert calls time, steps out of the batter's box. The Chillicothe Paints will have their home opener here at VA Memorial Stadium Thursday at 7:05 first pitch against the Kokomo Creek Chubs. The 2-2 from Russell. Breaking ball, Ebert skies it into center field. Longfellow tracking, and he makes a catch. Tagging from third is Neff. A run will score, and just like that, we're all tied at 3. Sack fly RBI from Cam Ebert.
And it's sort of familiar what we saw in the semifinal for Logan Elm, just taking these chances to put runs on the board and taking advantage of the opportunities given to him.
They check down to the third base umpire just to make sure that Neff did not leave early from third base. And they say he did not. He left on time. Now 2 on, 2 away for the pitcher, Zane Seamer. Russell looks back to second, winds. Seamer, short liner into right field. It's down for a base hit. Windmill on for Summers. Throw to the plate offline, and Logan Elm is in the lead. Seamer to second on the throw. Soft, lazy line drive. Gets past the second baseman, Holland. A 4-run third inning for the Braves. Bennington also advanced to third, so now 2 runners in scoring position and Blake Swicegood looking to place a man on. First offer from Russell, breaking ball outside for ball one. Wheelersburg, some action now down in the Pirates bullpen. Seamer at second, Bennington at third. 2 away, the 1-0. Down in the turf for ball two. Swicegood looking to add on to his 12-game hitting streak. Already 4 Braves have come across the score here in the third inning. Looking for some more, the 2-0. Swicegood takes one inside for strike one. Two and one, the count to Blake Swicegood. And he fouls this one back to Doss. And 2-2 the count. Carter Congrove, who led off this inning, stands on deck for the Braves. Russell gets the sign. We'll try again, the 2-2. Breaking ball down and away. And a full count with 2 outs to the third baseman, Blake Swicegood. Payoff from Russell. Swicegood chopped down the third base line, foul. The last 4 batters for Logan Elm have all driven in runs. An RBI single from Blake Summers, a fielder's choice RBI from Kelton Bennington, a sacrifice fly from Cam Ebert, and an RBI single from Zane Seamer. Braves with a 4-3 lead. The 2-out payoff from Russell. Breaking ball got him. Swicegood wears it. And once again, the bases are loaded. 2 outs. Braves bat around here in the top half of the third. Doss and Russell will have a chat in the infield. In the other Division IV district final in our area, we've got extra innings down in Athens. Fairfield Union and Gallia Academy currently in a 1-1 tie in the bottom of the 8th inning down at OU. So Carter Congrove, who led off the top half of the third inning, back at the plate. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Braves looking to add on to a 4-3 lead as Congrove watches a 78-mile-an-hour fastball catch the zone for strike one. Very productive inning for Logan Elm. Russell gets the sign, comes set, looks back to second. The 0-1. Congrove swings and misses at the high fastball from Russell. Bases loaded, 2 outs, 0-2 with a count to the second baseman, Congrove. Congrove, liner, Holland dives, can't make the play. Congrove safe at first, Bennington in to score, and around from second comes Seamer. Another pair of runs driven in by Carter Congrove. It's now 6 straight runs here in the top of the third for Logan Elm. The Braves continue to pour on. 6-3 advantage. And now Lucas Gentry, who was the first Braves to get on base, back up, runners on first and second.
Yeah, Tabor couldn't get it on the dive, just has the ball knocked around. That leads to the 2 runs scoring for Logan Elm, as we'll see Coach Derek Moore come and talk to his pitcher.
I believe that is going to be all from the mound for Branson Russell. And it will be, or will it not? There's a ball rolling in from the Wheelersburg bullpen. We'll wait officially to see, and Derek Moore pointing to the bullpen, and Branson Russell's day is done. There's some damage control done for the in need for the new Wheelersburg pitcher. We'll tell you more about him when we come back. We'll quickly step aside. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Since 1853, Tomlinson Insurance has been protecting families, farms, and businesses in our community. As an independent agency, we offer personalized coverage for your auto, home, farm, and business, plus health and life insurance too. And we proudly partner with Erie Insurance to give you peace of mind with reliable coverage at competitive rates. Tomlinson Insurance. Let our history be your future. Call us today at 740-773-4181 or visit us at tomlinsonins.com.
The new Wheelersburg pitcher is Tanner Sear, so the designated hitter comes into pitch. No designated hitter for Wheelersburg. Sear is 2-2 on the season. He's pitched 22 full innings. He's got a 6.30 ERA. He's struck out 26 batters and walked 21. And Branson Russell's day on the mound comes to an end. He went 2 2/3 innings, gave up 6 earned runs on 5 hits. He walked 2, struck out 3. Branson Russell will stay in the game. He'll head out to center field, it looks like. Logan Elm with runners on first and second, 2 outs. Lucas Gentry will be the first batter to face Tanner Sear. Kenneth, just an explosion on offense from Logan Elm here in the top of the third.
Yeah, I don't know what else you'd say besides the 6-run inning. I think that kind of sums up all of it. 5 hits, and then on top of that, you had multiple sacrifices, we had the fielder's choice where he reached and got the RBI. So Wheelersburg has had opportunities and just can't seem to find that last out here in the top of the third.
Carter Congrove extended the inning with a 2 RBI single, and it was officially ruled a single. That was the last batter that Branson Russell faced. Now Tanner Sear onto the mound. He looks to stop the bleeding. He last pitched on May 12th, where he went 5 2/3 innings, gave up 2 unearned runs on 3 hits. He walked 5 and struck out 7. He's been called on to pitch in multiple high leverage situations for the Pirates down the stretch of this season. Branson Russell is responsible for the 2 Braves who are on base. Gentry looking to add on to a 6-run third inning. He steps out of the box, takes one more practice swing, and gets back to work. Sear winds up and gets a swing and miss on the first pitch. 76-mile-an-hour fastball. We've talked about how Logan Elm is able to put together those big innings and score a lot of runs. This third inning, all the more evident of that. The 0-1 from Sear. Fastball down and away, evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, you've already hit through your entire lineup and put up 6 runs, so I don't know if there's much more you can really do to showcase the run that Logan Elm has had this inning so far.
A 1-1 the count. Sear fires, swing and a miss. Gentry down 1-2. He walked earlier this inning and was the first Brave to come around and score off of the RBI single from Blake Summers. The 1-2 from Sear. This one middle outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes, and that's another thing we've seen from these Logan Elm batters, the ability to stay patient with 2 strikes, making these Wheelersburg pitchers work for those outs. The 2-2 from Sear, swing and a miss. The Sear comes out of the bullpen and stops the bleeding, but Logan Elm puts 6 runs across in the top half of the third. Wheelersburg will look to answer in the home half, 6-3 Braves. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
SOSA's The Dugout is Chillicothe's premier indoor baseball and softball training facility designed to serve local baseball and softball players of all ages. The Dugout is equipped with our fully featured hit tracks, the next-gen data capture and simulation system providing athletes with real-time feedback with the capability of playing in any of the 30 Major League Baseball stadiums. The Dugout has a 70-foot by 12-foot batting and pitching cage, and every user has access to baseball and softball pitching machines, plyo wall and arm strength bands, pitching mounds and softball mats, multiple tees and hitting nets. Wall-to-wall AstroTurf, 285-inch TVs and Bluetooth speakers make the Dugout the place to be for all of our area baseball and softball players, no matter the age. Train year-round, improve your performance, and further develop your skills in a fun and competitive environment at SOSA's The Dugout. Located in the heart of downtown Chillicothe at 185 East Main Street. Visit our website at sosadugout.com to reserve a time today.
Bottom of the third inning here in this Division IV district final. Logan Elm now leading Wheelersburg 6-3. And we've got a new pitcher on the mound for the Braves. It is Kelton Bennington taking over in relief. He last pitched the final 2 innings of that win over Unioto, where he did not give up a single hit, didn't walk anybody, struck out 2, got the save in that 4-1 win over the Shermans. He's 1-0 on the season. Pitched 44 2/3 innings with a 2.69 ERA. He has struck out 45 batters and walked 22. This is the guy that Logan Elm is looking for to eat up some innings, possibly the rest of this game, and keep the Braves out in front.
Yeah, and I know you just mentioned we saw it the last game. This guy can just deal, and his control of the strike zone was really evident in that Unioto game, just painting all the corners, not allowing a single hit, as you said.
Brady Music leads off the bottom of the third. He pops one up foul. The left fielder Music 0 for 1. He popped out to first back in the first inning. Zane Seamer's day is done. He went the full first 2 innings, gave up 3 runs on 5 hits. Only one of those runs was earned. He walked 2 and struck out 1. 0-2 the count to Brady Music. Bennington deals, and Music fouls this one to the backstop. 86 out of the right hand of Kelton Bennington. Bennington second on the team in pitching strikeouts. The 0-2, and he's got another one right there. The heat from Kelton Bennington. 87 to sit Brady Music down, looking 1 away.
Yeah, and you see a lot of kids at this level have that fastball or have that velocity, but a lot of those kids don't have the control on there and can only go for a few innings. But what I've seen out of Bennington and the times I've seen him out at the VA is just he has the speed, but also it's really impressive the control he has over that fastball.
Bennington gets a call for a strike to Branson Russell. And the defensive alignment for Logan Elm is now Seamer has moved over to third. Blake Swicegood to short. And the center fielder now, Branson Russell, at the plate. Takes one upstairs for ball 1. Russell, the Pirates' starting pitcher, looking to chip back into this deficit. Takes one low and away for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Bennington fires. Russell fouled to the netting. Again, Russell 0 for 2 with a walk and a run against Washington Courthouse. Looking for his first base hit in almost 2 weeks, the 2-2. This one just misses the outside part of the plate. And a full count to the freshman, Branson Russell. Bennington winds, delivers the payoff. And Russell into left field. Summers charging, but it's foul. We've talked about Bennington's fastball, those last 2 pitches pushing those high 80s, 89 and 88 respectively.
Yeah, just flamethrower out there on the mound for the Braves.
Bennington gets ready, comes set. Wines will try again, the payoff. Got him looking. Drop third strike. Ebert, the throw to first is in time. Back-to-back backwards Ks for Kelton Bennington, 2 away.
First baseman, number 5, Drake Bundy.
2 up, 2 down from Wheelersburg. Drake Bundy comes to the plate. He singled and came around to score back in the 2nd inning. Bennington winds, delivers the first pitch to Bundy in the turf for ball 1. You know, this is a Logan Elm team. You know, I talked a little bit about their record earlier, 14-10 overall. They posted a 4-8 record in the MSL Buckeye. That was good for a 5th place tie. But something that Shane and John talked about on SOSA Overtime, presented by Perfection One. So you watch this team play, and they do not play like a 5th place team by any means.
Yeah, they're a really scrappy team. We mentioned before the game, both the pitching and the defense just really, it's hard to lose games at that. But, you know, when you play in such a tough league, as you said.
As Bundy will reach first base, Congrove couldn't field the ground ball cleanly. A one-hopper in front of his glove.
Yeah, just continuing on my point, and you said before the game as well, and it's really true. You look at their batting averages, and you see the defense and the pitching they have, and you're almost like, how do these guys go 14-10? But as you said, 4-8 in a really talented mid-state league. Sort of the story of both teams this year.
We'll officially roll that in E4. But nonetheless, Drake Bundy extends the inning and gets on first base for Owen Wilburn, who tried to lay down a sacrifice bunt, instead reached on a throwing error by the catcher, Ebert. As he watches the 84-mile-an-hour fastball go right by him. 0-1 the count. Bennington winds the 0-1 breaking ball. Just misses the upper corner. Owen Wilburn's last hit came on May 11th. He was 2 for 3 with a triple and an RBI against West Lafayette Ridgewood. So he lays off that one down and away. 2-1 the count to the sophomore Owen Wilburn. Batting just 196 coming into this game. The 2-1 from Bennington. Called for strike 2. First 2 batters of the inning struck out before Drake Bundy reached on a fielding error. Owen Wilburn looking to extend the inning. Bennington from the stretch just misses. And the count is full, 3-2. You can feel this crowd for Logan Elm was ready to erupt if that was going to be a called strike.
Yeah, I think Bennington was ready for it as well, almost walking off the mound, walking towards the dugout just for the not to hear the strike call, and goes back up for another deal.
Payoff from Bennington. This one misses low. And Owen Wilburn able to fight his way on base for a walk. 2 runners on. Tanner Sear, the pitcher for the Pirates, representing the tying run at the plate. And I mentioned him being the tying run, and obviously, not trying to speak anything into existence, but Sear is the only Pirate not named Brady Doss to have hit a home run this season. As Coach Derek Moore will come in from third base, it looks like we will have a courtesy runner come on for the Pirates. At least that's what it looked like to begin with, and it will be a courtesy runner. It's going to be Hayden Henderson coming in to run at second base.
Number 12, Hayden Henderson.
So the Pirates elect to put some speed on the base paths. Hayden Henderson, a sophomore, pinch ran in that win over Washington Courthouse. Now Bennington facing Tanner Sear. 2 on, 2 outs. The first pitch, Sear takes this one downstairs for ball 1. Game 3 of our triple header from VA Memorial Stadium, the 1-0. Sear swings and misses. We'll have 2 more streams for you tomorrow. Division 5 district semifinals. As the 1-1 catches the upper part of the zone, 1-2 the count to Sear. Minford and Wellston at 4, followed by Zane Trace and Ironton at 6:30. I've coverage of those for you right here on SOSA. The 1-2 from Bennington. Sear stays alive, fouls this one to the netting.
Well, one thing to point out, I think you see it with the guys like Bennington at this level where when you can get up to the 88s, the 89s, hitters almost get out in front of the 84s. And that's still something that normally flies by the average high school hitter, and it's just really impressive and a really good tool for the Braves on the mound tonight.
Bennington looks back to second. The 1-2 inside and misses. 91 from Bennington. Bennington still looking to get out of this inning. Sear representing the tying run at the plate, the 2-2, and he got him. Hit him on the arm, and just like that, bases are loaded. Wheelersburg back to the top of the order.
Yeah, I hate to say for the 3rd inning in a row, but doesn't this look pretty familiar so far?
Now Drew McGlone will come out and have a talk with Kelton Bennington and his infield. And Drew McGlone in his 3rd season as the head coach of the Braves, 31-40 overall, looking to bring Logan Elm its first district title since 2010. He's been a guest on the Haynes Total Healthcare Coaches Collins show earlier this season and said a lot of good things at the beginning of the season about the combination of both youth and experience on this team. And one of the things he pointed out was the play of Blake Swicegood at shortstop whenever Bennington comes into pitch. Really likes that combination there in that infield.
Shortstop, number 24, Cameron Kahn.
Bases loaded and 2 away for the Wright State commit, Cameron Kahn. The junior looks to get some runs back for the Pirates. First pitch down and away for ball 1. Kahn drove in a run back in the 2nd inning with an RBI single. Looking for just about anything he can get with 2 outs. Kahn, liner into the gap and right for a base hit. Henderson scores. Wilburn in to score from second. A 2 RBI single from Cameron Kahn, just like that. Pirates back to within 1.
Yeah, as I was about to mention, the tying run was already on first. And even though you have 2 outs, now you're just 90 feet away from tying up this game. You have your number 2 hitter, Drew Holland, come up, already 1 for 2 on the night with an RBI.
Now the tying run 90 feet away for the second baseman, Drew Holland. Now it looked like Logan Elm was starting to run away, put that foot down on Wheelersburg's throat. Pirates are back up from off the mat as Bennington delivers a called first strike on the breaking ball to Holland, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI. Tanner Sear represents the tying run 90 feet away. The 1-0 breaking ball catches his own for strike 2. Two outs in the bottom of the third. 0-2 the count. Kahn goes from first into left field. Holland ties it with a single. Sear ran on contact. Second hit of the day for Holland. We're tied at 6.
And what we say about the Wheelersburg before the game, you don't want to let these guys stack hits because the confidence builds and builds, especially with the crowd that you know Wheelersburg brings to every matchup. Now 2 for 3 on the night.
Second RBI as well for Drew Holland. And the all-dangerous Brady Doss at the plate with 2 outs. Kahn representing the go-ahead run at second base. Bennington steps off the mound. He'll re-engage. First pitch to Doss. Doss fouls this one back and out of play. A big power swing from the Wheelersburg catcher. Doss is 1 for 1. He was intentionally walked back in the second inning. He drove in the Pirates' first run of the game with a single in the first inning. Oh and 1. Breaking ball. Kahn goes and he steals third. Sliding head first, and now he represents the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Holland also stealing second, so a perfectly executed double steal from Cameron Kahn and Drew Holland. And Doss again will be put on first base. So he's intentionally walked for the second time tonight. That'll load the bases with 2 outs for Andrew Tabor.
Yeah, Tabor 1 for 2 on the contest. Single and a strikeout.
There's a play at any base. First pitch from Bennington, swing and a miss to Andrew Tabor.
Tabor 13 RBIs on the season, looking to add to that total here. Trying to give his Pirates the lead.
The 0-1 breaking ball found to the backstop. Andrew Tabor quickly down, no balls and 2 strikes. Bennington looking to get out of this inning, breaking ball high. And misses upstairs, 1 and 2. Now Logan Elm batted around in the top half of the third. Wheelersburg will bat around if Tabor can get on base. 1 and 2, the count to the senior. Got him looking. But Tabor down on strikes for the second time tonight, but Wheelersburg answers right back. They tie it at 6 apiece. On to the 4th inning we go in this Division IV district final. Logan Elm 6, Wheelersburg 6. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Since 1853, Tomlinson Insurance has been protecting families, farms, and businesses in our community. As an independent agency, we offer personalized coverage for your auto, home, farm, and business, plus health and life insurance too. And we proudly partner with Erie Insurance to give you peace of mind with reliable coverage at competitive rates. Tomlinson Insurance. Let our history be your future. Call us today at 740-773-4181 or visit us at tomlinsonins.com.
We head to the 4th inning from Chillicothe. Logan Elm and Wheelersburg tied at 6 in a Division IV district title game. Carson Francis and Kenneth Hay with you. Kenneth, you know, the Paints are doing fireworks on opening night, Thursday night, but Logan Elm and Wheelersburg starting that fireworks show a little early with their bats.
Yeah, for a real sports fan, this is the fireworks show you want to see out at a baseball stadium, as weather's cleared out perfectly after the slate we've had earlier today and just led to the excellent matchup so far. Wheelersburg scoring 3 runs in both the 1st and the 3rd inning, but not to be outdone by Logan Elm scoring 6 in the top of the 3rd, and that leads us to our score tied at 6. And what has been an excellent matchup was you see Bennington came in that last inning, gave up the 3 runs, but we see he's a little bit dealing too. What a flamethrower on the mound, as we'll see Sear came in last inning as well for the Pirates, and we'll see what he can do after the surge of the Pirates last inning.
Now back on the mound, he came in to relieve Branson Russell, who started this game. And now we'll start the 4th inning by working on the center fielder, Lucas Biley, who walked and came around to score in that 6-run 3rd. Takes one for a called strike. And, you know, now at this point, you know, if on either side, but specifically if you're Tanner Sear, you just got to go out there and play as if it were 0-0, and that's essentially what it is.
Yeah, when you're knotted up like this, you can't really worry about the runs put up on the board, as most of those weren't earned by Sear regardless.
Lucas Biley quickly ahead, 3-0. He's already walked once, as Doss will head to the mound to have a chat with Tanner Sear. 2-1 the count, rather, to Lucas Biley. You know, again, Biley in the 3rd inning of that game against Unioto had that blue single that put him on base, and it started that big rally for the Braves. He's statistically not their best hitter, batting just .204 coming into this one, but you know, he's very capable of starting those rallies, as we saw on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, he was a part of the rally last inning as well, and any contribution from your 9-hole, I think any coach would take any day, especially in a district final.
2-1, Biley fouls this one off. Count is now 2 balls and 2 strikes to Biley, the 6'2" senior. Sear comes set, winds and deals the 2-2. Got him looking, strike 3 called. And Tanner Sear begins the top of the 4th inning with a backwards K. It's his 2nd strikeout of his outing. And before the order flips over, we'll have a stoppage in play here. The umpires are pointing something out in the crowd. No flash photography here at VA Memorial Stadium. I know that was not our photographer, Raymond Gleedle. He's over on the opposite side of the Logan Elm dugout. Raymond knows better than that, too.
See him over there peeking his head out, trying to catch whoever it was. You'll get his gallery from this game. And I'd say 1 to 2 days. Always excellent photos from Raymond Gleadle.
First pitch, a ball to Brady Neff. He's 1 for 2, singled in that big third inning. Sears' first time working against the top of this Logan Elm order as he gets strike 1 called there, 1 ball and 1 strike to the senior Brady Neff, the honorable mention all-district selection. Sear the 1-1. Neff swings and misses, gone out in front of the breaking ball. The 1-2 from Sear, breaking ball, just misses the upper part of the zone, and now the count is even at 2 apiece. Logan Elm, winners of their last 5 coming in. And a win would put them as district champs for the first time since 2010 as Neff fouls that one into the glove for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the 4th inning from Tanner Sear. So 2 up, 2 down from the Braves, and now Blake Summers look to keep the inning alive with 2 outs. RBI single his last time up. Summers able to lay off this one down low for ball 1. Summers has been a pretty disciplined batter this season. He leads the team in walks. And he's quickly ahead, 2 balls and no strikes on Tanner Sear. A lefty on lefty matchup. He's 3 for 5 with a triple and 2 RBI and a win over Paint Valley back on the 14th. 2-1 now the count. Sear delivers. Summers fouls this one back to the netting. And from 2-0 to 2-2. Sun is set here at VA Memorial Stadium. Lights as bright as ever. And what better way to have it that way? The 2-2, Summers heads up in the Wheelersburg dugout. And that ball was a bullet. Just hit the side of the roof in that Pirate dugout. I think some guys are going to be paying a little more attention down there now.
Yeah, probably a little more waking up, if not already. We've heard the Wheelersburg dugout all night. I don't think they're the guys you have to question having any energy.
Not at all. We'll try the 2-2 again from Tanner Sear. Called strike 3. A 1-2-3 4th inning from the Pirates' left-handed pitcher. All 3 coming by way of strikeout. And the Pirates will bring their bats back out in the bottom of the 4th, looking to take the lead. We're knotted up at 6 as we're halfway through this D4 district final. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Willie and Son Trucking. Willie and Son Trucking has been a proud supporter of local student athletes, coaches, and athletic programs throughout its history. Be sure to look out for the Shack Athlete of the Week presented by Willie and Son Trucking each week at SOSAOhio.com.
We go to the bottom of the 4th here from the VA as Wheelersburg and Logan Elm knotted up at 6. Tanner Sear came into the game on the mound in the top of the 3rd inning. He's faced 4 batters. He has struck out all 4. And he's just been dealing out of the bullpen, keeping this game tied.
Yeah, just finding the corners of the strike zone so far, and that's really all you can ask for. Not really throwing the fastest ball, but when you have that good control over the pitches, it just I'd almost even say more valuable.
And with the way Logan Elm offensively had that huge spurt in the third where they put up 6 runs, you know, it kind of seemed like they were starting to go pedal to the metal, run away with this. You know, Sear comes in, retires the side with the strikeout in the third. Wheelersburg ties the game in their half, and then Sear with a shutdown top of the fourth. 3 up, 3 down, all by way of strikeout. Keep this thing tied, and the Pirates will bring up Brady Music, Branson Russell, and Drake Bundy to start the home half of the fourth. Kelton Bennington will retake the mound for Logan Elm. He relieved Zane Seamer, who went the first 2 full innings. And Bennington started out dealing in that third inning, striking out his first 2. But then 6 straight Pirates reached base, which allowed Wheelersburg to tie the game. See how Bennington responds here in the fourth as Brady Music skies one into right field. Dalton Davey is underneath, and he gloves it for the first out of the fourth inning. So a first pitch fly out from Brady Music. And now Branson Russell will stand at the dish. He's 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout. Again, he's reached base safely in each of his last 7 games. Looking to get on here. He squares around a bunt, pulls back for ball 1. Looks like our speedometer has been turned off for the night here at the VA. It is charging, rather. You know, we gotta have it ready for when the Paints come to town Thursday night. So, you know, as much as we love to see the heat that Kelton Bennington's throwing, I think the Chillicothe Paints staff is trying to save it for when it matters most, a little load management, if you will. Russell grounds it over to short. Swicegood fields it, throws it over to first in time. 2 up, 2 down. And now bring up Drake Bundy with 2 outs. Bundy is 1 for 2. He's been on base twice. He singled and reached on an error. Scored back in the second. First offering from Bennington, swing and a miss.
Yeah, you mentioned the speedometer, and for Bennington, I think all you have to do is watch, and you know that ball's coming in hot.
0-1, Bundy fouls this one off over top the first base dugout. He's quickly down 0-2. Bundy back in the box, facing Bennington, down 0-2. Bennington winds, deals, swing and a miss. Well, Kelton Bennington answers with a 1-2-3 inning of his own, and our score remains tied at 6. We've played a full 4 innings here at the VA Memorial Stadium. And on to the 5th we go as Kelton Bennington will lead things off for Logan Elm. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Richard. Countless nights in the garage. 8 shiny new pistons. 1 very happy 16-year-old granddaughter. And 2 years since starting cancer treatment at Ohio Health.
We've made it to the 5th inning here in this Division IV district title game. Logan Elm and Wheelersburg knotted up at 6. Once again, the winner of this game will play in a Division IV regional semifinal at Ohio University on Tuesday, June 2nd at 3 p.m. And the winner will face the Fairfield Union Falcons, who in extra innings walked off Gallia Academy to win 2-1. Falcons won the MSL Buckeye, and now they add district champs to their resume this season. You know, Logan Elm, a team that's familiar with Fairfield Union, they love to get back there for a rematch, but knotted up with Wheelersburg 6-all as Kelton Bennington leads off the top of the fifth. Kelton Bennington 0 for 2, drove in a run, reached on a fielder's choice in that huge third inning for the Braves. That brings him up to 18 RBI on the season. He watches the next pitch kick up in the turf for ball 2. You know, even when he's not getting hits, not getting on base, Bennington's put together some really good at-bats for the Braves both Saturday and today, and he's ahead 3-0 against Tanner Sear. Take all the way from Bennington. Gets in there for a called strike 1.
Well, it's back to what they were doing earlier in the game. Just don't swing till they throw you a strike.
The 3-1 from Sear. Bennington fouls this one down the first base line.
Your attention, please. Our concession stand will close in 10 minutes. Concession will close in 10 minutes.
And a full count now to Kelton Bennington. Sear has struck out all 4 batters he's faced, looking to make Bennington victim number 5. The payoff, Bennington skies this one into center. Russell going back, and he makes the catch. Branson Russell. A spectacular play in center for out number 1.
I don't even know how he tracked that chasing back on the back foot. Almost fell over catching that, and what an impressive play out there.
Catcher, number 6, Camden.
Russell, the starting pitcher in this game, bumped out to center. Still making his mark on this game. Put it in reverse to take a base hit away from Kelton Bennington. 1 away for Cam Ebert. Ebert takes a big swing and miss on the first offering there. Ebert 1 for 1 with a single, a sac fly RBI to tie the ball game for Logan Elm. He fouls this one out of play into right field, quickly down 0-2. The 0-2 from Sear. And Ebert able to stay alive, fouls this one to the backstop. Ebert, the first team all-district selection, committed to Wittenberg, one of the top Division III college programs in our area. And the 0-2 kicks up in the turf. Count remains 0-2. One-two from Sear, breaking ball. Ebert lines us down the right field line and foul. Camden Ebert, the 6-foot senior, staying alive with 2 strikes, 1 ball, and 2 strikes. And Ebert sends this one high up into shallow center, and Russell coming in to make the play again for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down, and 2 putouts in the top half of the 5th for Branson Russell.
Yeah, the Braves making sure Russell gets his cardio in for this game. Puts 2 Braves away so far in this inning, and especially the first one, what a spectacular catch that was.
Zane Seamer, who's 1 for 2 with an RBI, back at the plate, fouls one to the backstop. Seamer started this game pitching. He's now playing third after Bennington was put on the mound, and he fouls this one on top of the playground here at VA Memorial Stadium, 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes. Sear winds, delivers in the turf, 1-2. Seamer 3 extra base hits this season. Looking to just get on base and extend this inning. The 1-2. Again, down low in the turf. Good pickup by Brady Doss.
I mean, 2-2 right now, but what a calm Sears brought to the Pirates after that outlash that the Braves had in that 3rd inning, just holding it down here.
Ebert skies one into the left center gap, and Russell is underneath it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. Have yourself a day in center for Branson Russell. He makes all 3 putouts to sit the Braves down in order. To the bottom half of the 5th we go. Wheelersburg and Logan Elm tied up at 6. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
SOSA's The Dugout is Chillicothe's premier indoor baseball and softball training facility designed to serve local baseball and softball players of all ages. The Dugout is equipped with our fully featured hit tracks, the next-gen data capture and simulation system providing athletes with real-time feedback with the capability of playing in any of the 30 Major League Baseball stadiums. The Dugout has a 70-foot by 12-foot batting and pitching cage, and every user has access to baseball and softball pitching machines, plyo wall and arm strength bands, pitching mounts and softball mats, multiple tees and hitting nets. Wall-to-wall AstroTurf, 285-inch TVs, and Bluetooth speakers make the Dugout the place to be for all of our area baseball and softball players, no matter the age. Train year-round, improve your performance, and further develop your skills in a fun and competitive environment at SOSA's The Dugout. Located in the heart of downtown Chillicothe at 185 East Main Street. Visit our website at sosadugout.com to reserve a time today.
Bottom of the 5th inning set to get underway here at VA Memorial Stadium, as Wheelersburg and Logan Elm tied up at 6 runs apiece. Tanner Sear worked to a 1-2-3 inning with the help of the original starting pitcher Branson Russell out in center field, but Kelton Bennington sat the Pirates down in order back in the 4th, and he looks for more of the same here in the bottom of the 5th. It's Owen Wilburn to lead things off. First offering, Wilburn skies this one into left field. Summers backs up and hauls it in for the first out.
Pitcher number 3, Tanner Sear.
So first pitch fly out, and Tanner Sear, the pitcher, stands at the plate. He has not recorded an official at-bat. He has walked and been hit by a pitch in both of his plate appearances. First offering, Sear squares around a bunt, did not pull back in time, so it's called strike 1. The 0-1 from Bennington just misses the outside part of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bennington winds and deals the 1-1, fouled into the glove. And our speed tracker back on that one, clocking in at 83 miles an hour. Now the 1-2 to Sear. High and away.
Well, I mentioned it earlier. When you have the range that he has going from 84 to 87 back-to-back, you get the batters chasing on hittable pitches.
The 2-2. This time, Bennington catches the outside corner for a called strike 3. Fifth strikeout of the night for Kelton Bennington, and quickly 2 away. And now Wheelersburg back to the top of the order. It's Cameron Kahn, who's had himself quite the night. 2 for 3, 2 RBI, and a stolen base.
Yeah, if you want to test for your pitcher, here it is.
Breaking ball catches the outside corner, strike 1. A 1, Kahn, half-hearted swing. Nice play by Bennington to field it and throws it to Neff at first to complete another 1-2-3 inning. Bennington showing off the defense from the mound, and he sends us to the 6th inning where we're still tied at 6. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Glow Fiber is now in Ohio. And with gig speed fiber internet, we're keeping things real. As in real, reliable speeds. Real people who really want to talk to you. Not to mention, real simple pricing. Switch to Glow Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Glow Fiber is here. Welcome to Glow Ohio. Call 1-833-WANT-GLOW or visit glowfiber.com to switch today.
Kimberly. Tons of practice. One chop away from a black belt. 7 of the best sidekicks. And 5 years since her cancer diagnosis at Ohio Health.
We're off to the 6th inning here at VA Memorial Stadium, this Division IV district final. Logan Elm and Wheelersburg knotted up at 6. It was a 3rd inning shootout that got us here. Both teams have gone down quietly in each of the last 2 innings, so Blake Swicegood stands in to lead off the top of the 6th inning. As he takes ball 1 there. Sear back on the mound, gets a called strike.
Yeah, I mentioned Swicegood still chasing to extend that hitting streak, currently on a 12-game streak right now.
Steps out of the box. Swicegood 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd inning. Our scoreboard reads 0-2, so we'll wait and see what the ruling is from our umpire. This pitch popped up in foul ground. Doss tracking, and it's out of play. Fairfield Union awaits the winner next Tuesday down at OU's Bob Wren Stadium. A stalemate the past 2 innings as both teams try to get there. As Swicegood lays off on one in the upper outside corner, 2-2 rather. Sear winds and deals the 2-2. This one down and inside, a full count to the leadoff man, Blake Swicegood. Payoff from Sear. This one fouled over to the Logan Elm dugout. You know, we talked about early on how Coach McGlone on the Coach's Call-In show spoke highly of Swicegood's defensive ability. He's been able to step up in some big ways for the Braves with his bat this season. He fouls one over top the Logan Elm dugout onto the roof here at VA Memorial Stadium. And one of the great things for Coach McGlone is this guy is only a sophomore. So you've got 2 more years of him, and can imagine it's only going to get better from there. He's rung up looking by Tanner Sear. As this Pirates junior has been dealing in relief from the mound. Strikeout number 5 on the night for Tanner Sear. The second time that Blake Swicegood has been retired on strikes. One away for Carter Congrove. And he takes one there. He will reach base for the second time tonight. This time he's hit by pitch. And if you're Wheelersburg, it's the last thing you want to issue a free pass, given the idea that Logan Elm can spark a rally at any given moment. You don't want that to be the play that starts it.
Yeah, as we saw, Carter Congrove started that run earlier in the game, and once again we saw against Unioda this part of the lineup starting that run in that contest, so pretty dangerous even if the numbers don't really back it up at this part of the lineup for the Braves.
Lucas Gentry's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He walked and came around to score, and that is what started that 6-run third inning, was the walk issued to Lucas Gentry, the Braves' designated hitter. Coming into today, he was 5 of his last 12 with 5 RBI. And Sear throws this one behind Lucas Gentry. Quickly, the count is 2-0. Lucas Gentry's only extra base hit came right here at VA Memorial Stadium when he tripled in a win over Southeastern. And time is called from the Wheelersburg dugout. Coaches will go have a chat with Tanner Sear. And while we have the stoppage in play, we'll quickly take a quick recap at our action today here at VA Memorial Stadium. Lynchburg, Clay, and Portsmouth got us started off in a Division V District Semi, a 3-1 win for the Mustangs. They'll go on to face Lucasville Valley in a D5 District Final on Thursday down at OU. To follow that up, we had an all-SVC District Final in Division VI, Huntington and Southeastern, a 7-5 win for the Huntsmen to clinch just their second district title in school history. Southeastern had swept Huntington in the regular season. Huntington got the last laugh in the district final, and now an excellent game to close us out. Tied up at 6 between Logan Elm and Wheelersburg here in Division 4.
Yeah, and that Huntington-Southeastern match was really excellent. A comeback victory for the Huntsmen, down 4-0 after 1.
And just like in this one, that was a case of the big inning for Huntington, what they were able to do to put together that rally and come back. 2-0 to Gentry, finds the inside part of the zone. 2-1 the count to the Braves' designated hitter. Gentry, another sophomore in this Logan Elm lineup. And when you look down the line of underclassmen in this starting group, you got guys like Gentry, Summers, as Gentry lays down a bunt, fielded at third by Tabor, throw to first is in time, and Congrove gets back to second. A sacrifice bunt to move Carter Congrove into scoring position, and Lucas Biley comes to the plate with 2 away.
Yeah, back to your point, it's almost like we're watching the wrong sport. It seems like it's almost basketball out here. We've been watching a game of runs all day.
No kidding. Lucas Biley 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. Congrove represents the go-ahead run at second base. First offering high and inside. Biley had to get out of the way. Biley just 4 runs driven in on the season. Only 2 extra base hits to his name. He steps out of the box. Chance for a big one. His RBI number 5 again represents the go-ahead run in this district title game. One ball and no strikes, the count to the center fielder, Biley. Sear delivers. Biley, big swing and miss. Fouled into the glove of Brady Doss, rather, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 from Sear. Biley pops this one into foul ground. Bundy going to make the play, and he does. And Bundy's got some energy after retiring the side. 2-3-4 batters due up for the Wheelersburg Pirates. They look to take the lead on Logan Elm as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Stick around. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Swinging a liner to left field. Pates will walk it off. That one base is loaded in 2. Pitch. It is low, and this one dripped the pitch. Skied into center field, hit pretty well. Major back to the track, to the wall. It is gone.
At Chillicothe Comfort Heating and Air, your comfort is our priority year-round.
Whether it's blazing hot or freezing cold, we've got your back with fast, reliable service you can trust.
Locally owned, honest, and done right the first time.
We have financing options available for every budget, as well as 60 months 0% interest.
Call us today and feel the difference that comfort makes.
Bottom of the 6th inning here at VA Memorial Stadium. Wheelersburg and Logan Elm knotted up at 6 in this Division IV district final. As Drake Holland set to lead off the bottom of the 6th. A stoppage quickly, a ball coming in from the Wheelersburg bullpen. Some action down there. Got some double barrel action in the Pirates bullpen. Don't know exactly who's down there throwing. Drake Bundy caught a pop out to end the top half of the 6th, and now Drew Holland takes a called strike 1 to lead things off. 81 out of the arm of Kelton Bennington. Bennington in his 4th inning of work out of the bullpen as Holland fouls this one back. 0-2 the count. Holland 2 for 3 with 2 RBI. He's got a stolen base. He came around to score back in the 1st inning off a single from Brady Doss. Doss stands on deck. Here's the 0-2 to Holland. And fouled off. Holland stays alive at 0-2. And if you're Logan Elm, you know what Doss is capable of doing with his bat, so that makes getting this first out all the more important. The 0-2 from Bennington, swing and a miss. Ebert, the throw to first to complete the strikeout. And a nasty out, number 1 from Kelton Bennington.
Yeah, almost what can you say about this guy that we haven't said already? Just the control and the velocity he's throwing out here for this level is just really spectacular.
Now 6 strikeouts on the night for Bennington, and that brings up Brady Doss. He's been intentionally walked twice. First offering, Doss into right field. At the line, it's down for a base hit. This will be extra bases. Doss into second with a stand-up double. And the go-ahead run in scoring position for Wheelersburg. We've talked about, again, all night long, the power of Brady Doss's bat. A first pitch swinging double down the right field line. And now Andrew Tabor at the plate with a chance to bring him home.
Tabor 1 for 3 with a single, and at his first at bat and struck out twice since.
Bennington from the stretch, down and away. And the throw back to second. They tried to catch Doss napping. And a good play by Swicegood to keep that ball from getting into the outfield. That could have been a disaster.
Yeah, dangerous
for Logan Elm.
throw there. I think that was about as high as Swicegood could reach, pulling that one down to save the disaster.
It is Brady Doss's 9th double on the season. He leads the team in that category. One out, one on, and a 1-0 count to Andrew Tabor. Bennington winds and deals, and this one fouled back and got a piece of Ebert again. He's a little shaken up. He had something like this earlier, and he'll try to walk it off. You know, I always thought that playing catcher, being lined up behind the plate, would be one of the most fear-inducing, one of the most high-risk positions to play in the game, because you're behind the plate. You know, there's a lot of risk to a lot of physical risk to being a catcher.
Yeah, it's like playing the right tackle of baseball. You're really taking all those hits, and then on the other side of that, you really have to be smart because you're calling a lot of these pitches, and you also got to block all these pitches because at this level, you know, not every pitch is going to be accurate. So really tough job. One of the harder positions to play, especially at this level.
Ebert walking it off down the first base line, being 10-2 by some of the members of Logan Elm's coaching staff. And, you know, Ebert's, you know, we talked about a lot of the youth in this Logan Elm baseball program. Ebert, not one of them. He's a senior. He's given a lot to this Logan Elm program over the past 4 years. He's had a great year. Again, going to Wittenberg, and you know, I think seeing him walk it off as he walks back toward the plate, this, to me, this just says he wants to be out there. He wants to go win this ball game for his team.
Yeah, first team all-district selection, and talk about taking those hits, especially for a guy like Bennington. One of the hotter arms around here. One pitch goes foul and walks it right off, gets back out there.
Ebert back behind the plate, 1-0 count to Andrew Tabor. The go-ahead run is at second base, and Brady Doss is the 1-1 from Bennington in the turf. 2 balls and 1 strike. Brady music on deck. Branson Russell in the hole. Bennington coming set. The 2-1. Tabor fouls this one to the netting at the backstop. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And nobody up in the Wheelersburg bullpen now. You have to think that somebody who's due up to hit here in the 6th. Bennington looks back to second, fires the 2-2, swing and a miss. Ebert again throwing to first to complete the strikeout. Doss takes third on the throw. So now strikeout number 7 for Kelton Bennington. And the go-ahead run, Brady Doss just 90 feet away for the sophomore Brady Music. Music, the left fielder, 0 for 3, popped out in the first inning, struck out in the third, flew out to right in the 4th. A chance to give the Pirates the lead in this district title game. First pitch down and away for ball 1. Logan Elm. Go ahead.
Music hitting 280 on the year, looking to add to that 18 RBI total. Go ahead run only 90 feet away now.
1-0 the count to Music. Bennington delivers. Music fouled down the third base line. Logan Elm will have the top of the order. Neff, Summers, and Bennington due up in the 7th. And if you're Logan Elm, you'd like to have it still tied when you bring your top of the order up. Music steps into the batter's box. A 1-1 count, 2 outs. Doss on third. Bennington comes set. Winds, deals. Taken for a called strike 2. Both dugouts on the edge of their seats. 1-2 to the sophomore left fielder as Bennington will step off the mound. Braves looking to hold on in this inning, have a chance to win their first district title in 16 years. Bennington gets the signal. The 1-2, Music, chopper over to third, Seamer fields it, throw to first, is scooped up by Neff. Brady Neff saves the inning with a beautiful pick out of the turf to keep the go-ahead run from scoring. And we'll head to the 7th from the VA. Top of the order, due up for Logan Elm. Don't go anywhere. We're tied up at 6. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
For 175 years, the Glockner name has stood for trust. Today, that promise continues. Every time your family turns the key. Generations have trusted us for one reason. We never stopped caring. From preschool drop-offs to road trips, you leave our service center knowing your family is in the safest hands possible. 175 years of social proof that this isn't just service. It's a promise from our family to yours.
At North Fork Animal Clinic, we're more than your pet's health care. We're your neighbors. We combine top quality veterinary care with the availability you can count on, keeping tails wagging and pets thriving. And as proud supporters of youth sports in Southern Ohio, we're committed to helping our whole community grow strong. North Fork Animal Clinic, caring for pets, supporting our community.
To the 7th inning we go as Logan Elm works out of a jam. Brady Doss reached third base. He was the go-ahead run just 90 feet away. And a ground out to the third baseman, Zane Seamer. And an excellent pick by first baseman Brady Neff, retires the side, keeps us tied at 6. And Neff will lead off the visitors' half of the 7th. This game was tied at 6 runs apiece coming out of the 3rd inning. Neither team has played it a run since. Sear's first pitch of the 7th is low and away. Remember, Tanner Sear came into this ball game with 2 outs in the top of the 3rd inning. He's been on the mound ever since. Kept this ball game right where it's at. The 1-0. Or just catches the outside part of the plate. 1-1 the count to Brady Neff, who is 1 for 3 with a single, came around to score. The 1-1 from Sear. Neff fouls this one out of play, 1-2. What's at stake? Wheelersburg looking for their first district title since 2023. A 9-3 win over Ironton 3 years ago. The 1-2, Neff fouls this one to the backstop. Logan Elm looking to end a 16-year district title drought. This is their first district final appearance since 2014, an 8-3 loss to Jackson. Sear winds, delivers the 1-2. Breaking ball, chopped foul down the first base line. One and two the count. This is a good at bat by Brady Neff. Showed a lot of fight up there at the plate. Sear will try the 1-2 again. Neff into right field, a diving catch by Holland for out number 1.
What
this Wheelersburg defense just making play after play. Holland puts his body on the line.
I think 90% of his body was facing the other way when he called in that ball.
Unbelievable effort from Holland at second base. blistering ball off the bat of Neff into Holland's glove for out number 1. Summers takes one high and inside. 1-0 the count to the sophomore Blake Summers. Sear able to find the inside part of the plate, 1-1. Bennington on deck, Ebert in the hole for the Braves as Summers steps out of the box. Sear winds, will try the 1-1. Summers fouls this one opposite way into the third base bleachers. This is everything you could ask for in a high school baseball game at this stage of the tournament. 1-2 the count. Sear winds, fires, and that caught a piece of Summers. And the 5'11 sophomore will take first base. He represents the go-ahead run. And Kelton Bennington up to bat.
And we mentioned it before the inning, but this is the favorable part of the lineup you'd want to go if you're Logan Elm. Bennington 0 for 3, but has the RBI.
He reached on a fielder's choice in that 6-run third inning and brought a run home. Summers the go-ahead run at first as Coach Moore is going to call time and go chat it up with Tanner Sear. Could this be it on the mound for the junior? Derek Moore out to have a chat with his Wheelersburg infield. You know, not only is Coach Moore familiar with the VA from the sense that he played here a lot when he was a player at Wheelersburg, but he also played for the Paints during his college days at Shawnee State. As it looks like we will have a pitching change with one out in the top of the 7th. We'll tell you about the new pitcher for Wheelersburg when we return. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Mark. 6 months of training. 8 miles to go. A 3-way tie for almost last place.
Look good in these shorts, right?
And 3 years since he and his team at Ohio Health left cancer in the dust.
New pitcher on the mound for the Wheelersburg Pirates is the sophomore Owen Wilburn. He comes in from right field. He last pitched on May 9th in a game against West Lafayette Ridgewood. He went 2/3 of an innings, gave up 1 hit, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and a strikeout. But on the season, he's 1-0 over 18 2/3 innings, an even 3 ERA. He has struck out 18 and walked 11. He looks to slam the door on Logan Elm as they look to take the lead here in the top of the 7th, 1 out. And they bring out the right-handed pitcher to face Kelton Bennington. Tanner Sears, night in relief. Looks like this. It's couldn't really ask for a better bullpen outing than what Wheelersburg got from Tanner Sear. Went 3 2/3, no hits, no runs, no walks, and 5 strikeouts.
Yeah, he was dealing all night. Just Coach Derek Moore finding, after the hit by pitch, just the opportunity to go to your next arm, trying to get a fresh arm out there to close out this contest.
It's a traditional pitcher right field swap as Sear will stay in the game, and he's camped out in right field. So Kelton Bennington comes to the plate. Blake Summers on first. He was hit by a pitch to put the go-ahead run on base for Logan Elm.
Number 17, pitcher Kelton Bennington.
Kelton Bennington, who's had a night in relief on the mound of his own, looks to aid his own cause, give his team the lead late in this district final. The first offering from Wilburn catches the outside part of the zone. Wilburn struck out a season-high 5 batters on April 25th in a win over Frederick Douglass High School out of Kentucky. That game, he went 6 2/3 innings, gave up an earned run on 8 hits while striking out 5. Doss will go have a chat with him. I like the way Brady Doss has commanded this game and each of the pitchers Wheelersburg has put out on the bump.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of helping them control the tempo and control the innings.
0-1 the count to Bennington. Wilburn comes set, winds and deals. Bennington watches this one kick up in the turf. Evens the count at 1-1. Bennington, the team leader in hits, second in batting average. That 8-game hitting streak currently on the line. But any way he can get on base, he'll take it. And Bennington calls time, he'll step out. Winner moves on to face Fairfield Union in a Division IV regional semifinal next Tuesday at OU. The 1-1 from Wilburn. Bennington fouled back. 77 out of the right hand of Owen Wilburn. Wilburn looks over to Summers at first, comes ready, deals the 1-2. Bennington fouled out of play down the first base line.
Good job staying alive here for Bennington. Only 1 out. If he can move the runner to scoring position without an out, that's a really dangerous spot for the Braves.
1 ball and 2 strikes to the 6'2 senior Kelton Bennington. Bennington down the third base line and foul. Would have been extra bases if fair, and Summers would have had a chance to score from first. Had a good lead out there, but he will head on back. Count remains 1-2. Camden Ebert on deck, Zane Seamer and Blake Swicegood following up in the Braves batting order. And time called by Bennington. Wilburn receives a sign. Bennington back in the box and ready. Wilburn looks back to first. Winds and deals the 1-2. Bennington fouled into the third base bleachers.
Bennington, first team all-district selection, and you just go down his numbers and you could easily see why, and then add those hitting stats to the flamethrower of an arm you showcased tonight on the mound.
This will be pitch number 7 of the at-bat. Wilburn working on Bennington, the 1-2, kicks up in the turf. And a good block by Doss there, 2 balls and 2 strikes. It's a good job from Bennington, just staying patient. The go-ahead run on base, it can be easy to go out and chase, force something. But the senior veteran leader doing his job at the plate, the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Bennington down on strikes for a big out, number 2. And now Camden Ebert at the plate with 2 outs. And Summers still on first. Ebert 1 for 2. He sack fly RBI'd back in the third. fouls the first pitch off. Make it 0-1. Wheelersburg in the bottom half of the 7th will have Branson Russell, Drake Bundy, and Owen Wilburn due up to bat. Tanner Sear, if they can get that far. Wilburn looking to retire the side. One ball and one strike. The count to Ebert, and he watches this one down and away. Two balls and a strike to Ebert. Summers at first representing the go-ahead run. Logan Elm in search of their first district title since 2010. The 1-1 from Wilburn. Ebert, ground ball to second. Holland fields it, throws it to Bundy at first, and the side is retired. But we're still tied as we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Wheelersburg, a chance to walk it off here at the VA. Russell, Bundy, and Wilburn due up for the Pirates. We go to the bottom of the 7th. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Since 1853, Tomlinson Insurance has been protecting families, farms, and businesses in our community. As an independent agent to your future, call us today at 740-773-4181 or visit us at tomlinsonins.com.
We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. This game's going to come down to this. Wheelersburg and Logan Elm tied at 6. Pirates with a chance to walk it off. They bring up Branson Russell, Drake Bundy, and Owen Wilburn to the plate. Tanner Sear, the 4th man due up if they can get there. As Kelton Bennington looks to keep the Pirate offense quiet, send us 2 extra innings. Kenneth, couldn't ask for a better game to close us out today.
Yeah, really knotted up at 6. You really just had the run early from Wheelersburg in the first, putting up the 3 runs, and the explosion from Logan Elm, putting up 6 in the top of that 3rd inning, followed by another response from Wheelersburg to make it knotted at 6-6, and it's been a pitching duel since then. We saw Sear come in and pitch some knockout innings, and then Bennington's been throwing all night, so I don't know if there's a more fitting ending than if this went to extras.
Yeah, Bennington came in to pitch in the 3rd inning in relief of Zane Steamer. Got kind of hit around a little bit, but he's settled down since that 3rd inning. And Wheelersburg hasn't brought a run across since.
Leading off for the Pirates, center fielder number 22, Branson.
So Branson Russell will face Kelton Bennington to lead off the bottom of the 7th. Russell 0 for 3 with a flyout, strikeout, ground out. He lines one down the first base line, fair ball. First pitch single for Branson Russell, and now the Pirates put the go-ahead run on base.
First baseman number 5, Drake.
Make it 8 straight games where Branson Russell has reached base safely. And his first hit in almost 2 weeks could not have come at a better time. Now runner on first for Drake Bundy. Bundy pops up a bunt, and Ebert is there for the pop out. And a big out number 1 from the Braves.
The pitcher, number 1, Owen Wilburn.
Bennington saw that Bundy was squared around a bunt, gives him the high fastball, and an easy grab for the catcher, Ebert. That'll bring up Owen Wilburn, the pitcher, who is 0 for 2 with a walk. He scored twice by reaching on an error in the 2nd. Bennington from the stretch, this one fouled back to the backstop. Owen Wilburn also has not had a hit in over 2 weeks. Can he advance the runner? Runner goes, and they're going to say that pitch got a piece of Owen Wilburn. And now the Pirates have 2 runners on. Branson Russell represents the winning run in scoring position with 1 out, and Tanner Sear at the plate.
Right fielder number 3, Tanner Sear.
Pirates coaches giving Owen Wilburn some strategy over at first base. Tanner Sear, the right fielder. 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's walked and he's been hit by a pitch. A righty versus lefty matchup. Swicegood charging in from short. First pitch, ground ball over to third. Seamer fields it, makes a play at third for the force, and the throw to first not in time. But Seamer gets the lead runner out at third. Fielder's choice for Tanner Sear. And now the junior, Cameron Kahn, the Wright State commit, stands at the plate with 2 outs. Wilburn, the winning run at second base. Kahn 2 for 4, 2 RBI. Chance to send the Pirates to the Sweet 16 for the first time since 2023. First pitch from Bennington. Kahn thought about it, but he takes a called strike 1. This is Kahn's 12th multi-hit game of the season. Oh and 1 the count. Bennington comes set, and he steps off. Wilburn at first, or Wilburn at second, Sear at first. Kahn a chance to win it for the Pirates. The 0-1 in the turf. 1 ball and 1 strike. If Kahn can go opposite way, that left center gap wide open. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bennington delivers. Kahn, fly ball into right center. Braves going back and making the catch is Biley to retire the side. And we've got extra innings in Chillicothe. 7 innings, not enough to decide a district champion, and we'll go on to the 8th. It's 6-all between Logan Elm and Wheelersburg. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Since 1853, Tomlinson Insurance has been protecting families, farms, and businesses in our community. As an independent agency, we offer personalized coverage for your auto, home, farm, and business, plus health and life insurance too. And we proudly partner with Erie Insurance to give you peace of mind with reliable coverage at competitive rates. Tomlinson Insurance. Let our history be your future. Call us today at 740-773-4181 or visit us at tomlinsonins.com.
Well, 7 innings, not enough time to decide a district champ in Division 4, and we'll play on into the 8th. Cameron Kahn flew out to center to end the 7th inning. Owen Wilburn representing the winning run at second base. But Lucas Biley covered a lot of ground. We talk about how there's a lot more ground to cover in this outfield here at the VA. Biley did a great job tracking that ball, making the play in reverse to retire the side, keep this game alive. And we're off to the 8th inning.
Yeah, it's really been a story of 2 halves of the games. As we said earlier, just the run explosion earlier in the first 3 innings for both teams, especially highlighted by the 3rd inning from Logan Elm, dropping all 6 of their runs. But then since then, it's been really shutout defense so far. And it's really been a big switch up, so it's really who's going to break the ice first and drive in that first run.
Zane Seamer will lead off. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI single. Blake Swicegood on deck. Carter Congrove in the hole for the Braves. As Coach Derek Moore will have a quick chat with our home plate umpire. He's, as I was saying, he's very familiar with the VA. Played for the Paints during his collegiate days at Shawnee State. Played here a lot during his playing days at Wheelersburg, and he's coached a huge amount of games here as Wheelersburg's head coach. It looks like we're going to have a defensive substitution as Tanner Sear will come out of the game. Bryson Longfellow will take over in the outfield for the Pirates. So Sear comes out of the game. Bryson Longfellow takes over in center, and Branson Russell moves over to right. So Wilburn winds and deals the first pitch to Ebert down in the turf for ball one. The 1-0 from Wilburn. The seamer pops this one up into right field. Russell going back, and Russell hauling it in for the first out of the 8th inning.
Yeah, defense continue to be airtight for both teams.
Yeah, Russell had a couple huge plays in center back in the 5th inning. A diving catch in reverse to take an extra base hit away from Kelton Bennington.
Yeah, Russell put out all 3 batters in that inning.
Blake Swicegood stands in. He is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. A 12-game hitting streak in jeopardy as he's already down 0-1. Wilburn winds, delivers, kicks up in the turf way in front of Swicegood, evens the count at 1-1. Once again, the winner of this game will take on Fairfield Union in the regional semifinal, the 1-1. Upstairs, Swicegood able to lay off, makes it 2 balls and a strike. The 1-1, Swicegood chopped foul down the third base line. Makes it 1-2 the count to the 5'9" sophomore Blake Swicegood. It's been over a month since he last had a game without a hit. The 2-2. Down low, Swicegood able to lay off, and that will fill up the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Payoff pitch from Wilburn. And Blake Swicegood stays patient with 2 strikes. Works his way to a walk. And now Logan Elm will look to move him over, get him in position to be driven home. He represents the go-ahead run. We will have a pinch runner for Logan Elm. We'll give you a number on that in a minute. It is number 18, but there is not a number 18 listed on Logan Elm's roster. So we will hold off on announcing the courtesy runner for Logan Elm as Carter Congrove stands at the plate. As the first pitch is low and away for ball 1 to Carter Congrove. (1-0). Congrove lays off high, taken for ball 1. Ball 2. I'm trying to figure out who the runner at first is. So we're looking on Logan Elm's game changer. And it was or Wheelersburg's game changer rather. See if we can use the resource of technology to find out who Logan Elm has standing at first base. Nonetheless, he represents the go-ahead run. That is Lane Manson, pinch running over at first base. He's listed as number 8 in the roster, number 18 on Game Changer. As Congrove takes strike one there, 2-1 the count. Manson at first base as Congrove fouls this one above the Logan Elm dugout. Manson does have a stolen base to his name. He has come around to score on said stolen base. The Braves will rely on his speed here in the 8th as Congrove fouls this one to the backstop. Two balls and 2 strikes to the second baseman, Carter Congrove. The 2-2, Congrove skies one into right. Russell going back. Russell makes the grab for the second out of the 8th. Now 2 away here in the 8th. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, Lucas Gentry, who is 0 for 1. He has walked, come around to score, also laid down a sac bunt back in the 6th. Again, only has 1 extra base hit on the season that came right here at the VA. More than likely going to need extra bases if he wants to score Manson from first. So he watches that one miss inside for ball 1. Lucas Biley, the center fielder, on deck should Gentry reach base. The 1-0 from Wilburn. This one catches the outside part of the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike to the sophomore designated hitter. "13 hits on the season, 10 runs driven in." As he fouls off the 1-1 back over top of the roof here at VA Memorial Stadium. District title trophy on the line. One ball and 2 strikes to Lucas Gentry. Wilburn comes set, delivered. Breaking ball high and misses. That evens things up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wilburn comes set and disengages Gentry. Granted time from the batter's box. Once again, Lucas Biley on deck. And after that, the top of the order for Logan Elm. 2-2. Gentry fouls this one down the third base line, kicks up into the picnic area. Time is called so we can clear the ball from our playing field. Once again, Fairfield Union, a 2-1 winner in extra innings over Gallia Academy. And that's who the winner of this one will face in the Sweet 16. The 2-2, Gentry again fouled down the third base line. Heads up there from Coach McGlone. Gentry staying alive here. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. the next one high and away. And a full count now with 2 outs. Expect Manson to take off on the next pitch. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat as Wilburn steps off and re-engages. Full count with 2 outs, top of the 8th. Manson takes off, and Gentry lays off, fights to an 8-pitch walk. And now Lane Manson, the go-ahead run for Logan Elm in scoring position, and Lucas Biley at the plate.
What patience there from Gentry to stay alive. As you said, 8-pitch walk.
And Coach Derek Moore will emerge from the Wheelersburg dugout. We'll have a little chat with the Wheelersburg infield. And obviously, a lot of factors go into this that don't need to be talked about as much, but plain and simple, you've got the go-ahead run in scoring position and the top of the order due up on deck. Getting this out, very important. I think Coach Moore's kind of trying to tell him that. Just focus on the batter in front of you. What happened before that, what happened after, doesn't matter. Just focus on right now and get us out of this inning. Let us get our bats back up.
As you said, if they don't get an out, that loads the bases for the top of the lineup.
Assuming that Manson doesn't score from second.
True.
Lucas Biley's 0 for 2 with the walk and a strikeout. Lane Manson, the leading run at second base. 2 away in the top of the 8th. Wilburn winds, deals. Biley thought about it. He's able to lay off the high breaking ball for a 1-0 count. Wilburn looks back, delivers the 1-0, a high breaking ball again. And quickly 2-0, throw back to second, not in time. Tried to catch Manson napping out at second. Again, Biley just 4 runs batted in all season. Number 5 couldn't come at a more opportune time for the Braves. Wilburn looks back to second, fires the 2-0. This one catches the upper part of the zone, 2-1 the count to the senior Lucas Biley. Wilburn comes set, again launches the 2-1, gets called strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on for Lucas Biley. Wilburn winds, delivers, Biley fouls this one off. Our count remains 2-2. Don't forget, tomorrow we have a pair of district semifinals in Division 5 on tap for you. Minford and Wellston, followed by Zane Trace and Ironton. The 2-2 again from Wilburn. Biley able to stay alive, fouling this one off. It's been a common theme down the stretch for these Logan Elm batters, just being able to keep the at-bats going with 2 strikes, get that pitcher tired.
Yeah, and it just wears on the arm, and as we saw early in this at-bat, good job by Wilburn to fight back, but was down 0-2 early, or 2-0 early.
2-2 again. Biley able to lay off this one, and Wilburn thought it was strike 3. But it just misses that inside corner. And it's a full count, 3-2 to Biley. Full count with 2 outs, top of the 8th. The payoff pitch, both runners go, called strike 3. Biley goes down looking, and Wilburn works out of a huge jam in the top of the 8th. Side is retired. And the Pirates will come to hit once again with a chance to walk it off in the 8th. Drew Holland, Brady Doss, Andrew Tabor, due up for the Pirates. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Richard. Countless nights in the garage. 8 shiny new Pistons. 1 very happy 16-year-old granddaughter. And 2 years since starting cancer treatment at Ohio Health.
Have a force out at any plate.
To the bottom of the 8th we go. Wheelersburg, a chance to walk off Logan Elm in extra innings of this D4 district final. Pirates in search of their first district title since 2023. They were in the district final each of the last 2 years. They dropped the contest to Minford in 2024, to Valley last season. They lead off the bottom of the 8th with Drew Holland looking for a chance to walk off Logan Elm and take a district title back to Wheelersburg. Kenneth and I were talking on the break. This is a scary part of the lineup to face if you're Logan Elm at this stage.
Yeah, you're facing 2, 3, 4, starting with Holland, and you wonder if Holland gets on base, will they continue to intentionally walk Brady Doss for the 3rd time?
Holland fouls off the first pitch. He's 2 for 4 with 2 runs driven in.
Because if Holland gets on base, that extra runner doesn't really matter. Just add an extra force out.
Quickly down 0-2 is Holland. Holland, 2 extra base hits on the season, both doubles. Want to try and get him into scoring position. The 0-2, got him looking. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. And Holland retired for out number 1. That'll bring up Brady Doss with 1 out, nobody on. Will Logan Elm put him on base?
I don't think you can in this situation.
Remember, Doss has homered 4 times this season. As Bennington delivers a low fastball, misses the bottom of the zone, 1-0 the count. Bennington winds, delivers the 1-0, and Doss swinging for the fences. Heads up down there, the bat went flying into the first base stands. And Logan Elm's coaching staff wanting to protect the fans and our photographers taking in this game.
Luckily, looks like we're all good down there.
Man, dude, you can tell. You know, I've talked a lot about Doss being able to play a long ball. You can tell he was wanting to send that ball out of the yard.
Adding some extra stick under the bat after that. Out of all the plays we've seen in the outfield, I think the most athleticism I've seen shown tonight was all the fans ducking out of the way of that bat.
If you're going to stand right next to the fence, whether it be here, whether it be a paints game, gotta keep watch. You never know what could be coming your way. 1-1 the count to Brady Doss. Bennington winds, fires, gets a called strike 2. Doss 2 for 2 with a single and a double. He's been intentionally walked twice. Bennington trying to sit him down, the 1-2, just misses. Andrew Tabor on deck if Doss is able to reach base. The 2-2 from Bennington. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Bennington. That last one, a huge one. The first time Brady Doss has retired on the night. And there's 2 away in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, what an at-bat. A guy you've intentionally walked all night. Outside of the 2 at-bats where he gets a single and a double. Going face-to-face, and knocking them down.
Andrew Tabor's 1 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. He did single back in the first inning. This game started at around 7:20, 7:25. We're approaching the 3-hour mark of this ball game. As Bennington misses low on the 1-0, 2 balls and no strikes to Andrew Tabor. Brady Music awaits on deck if Tabor can get aboard. The 2-0 from Bennington. This one misses away. 3 balls and no strikes now the count to Tabor, the senior. Bennington winds and deals the 3-0 and a 4-pitch walk to Tabor. So Tabor's on base for the first time since the first inning, and he represents the winning run for the Pirates as Brady Music approaches the plate. It looks like we will have a pinch runner for the Pirates as Tristan Dunham pops out of the dugout. We assume he will take first base. Yes, so Dunham will come in to pinch run for Andrew Tabor at first base. He now represents the winning run for Wheelersburg. Something interesting to make note of. Each of his last 3 appearances, Tristan Dunham has pinch ran. He has scored all 3 times. Pirates hoping to continue that trend and take home a district title. This ball gets away from Ebert. Dunham up to second, standing up. And now with 2 outs, that winning run in scoring position. Tristan Dunham advances 90 feet to second base on the wild pitch from Bennington. Brady Music 0 for 4 on the night. Already ahead 1-0 on Bennington. Bennington looks back to second, winds and deals. In there for a called strike 1. Branson Russell on deck for the Pirates. Top of the order due up for Logan Elm should we go to the 9th. Bennington looks back to second. The 1-1, swing and a miss. One and 2 the count to Brady Music, 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Dunham on second, Bennington deals, swing and a miss. Ebert fields it, throws it to first to complete the strikeout and retire the side. Braves face a little bit of trouble, but Bennington strikes out the side. And we're on to the 9th inning now here at VA Memorial Stadium. Still tied at 6 to crown a district champ in Division 4. Top of the order due up for Logan Elm. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Glo Fiber is now in Ohio. And with gig speed fiber internet, we're keeping things real. As in real reliable speeds. Real people who really want to talk to you. Not to mention, real simple pricing. Switch to Glo Fiber today to get real fast, real reliable fiber internet and your first month free. Glo Fiber is here. Welcome to Glo Ohio. Call 1-833-WANT-GLO or visit glofiber.com to switch today.
Kimberly. Tons of practice. One chop away from a black belt. 7 of the best sidekicks. And 5 years since her cancer diagnosis at Ohio Health.
We go to the 9th inning now here at VA Memorial Stadium. In honor of the paint starting this week, why not pay a full Prospect League length game? Into the 9th inning as our Derek Webb joins us in the press box to celebrate what an exciting game it's been.
Yeah, and a game full of college commits, getting these guys ready for their college career to start next year.
You can catch a recap of this game from Derek within the next day or two on SOSAOhio.com. Brady Neff to lead off the 9th inning for Logan Elm, as Owen Wilburn faces the top of the Logan Elm order for the first time. Neff is 1 for 4 with a single. Wilburn fires the first pitch way in front of Neff in the turf. Quickly 1-0 the count. For what it's worth, Brady Neff back on April 13th homered against Amanda Clear Creek. He's also 3rd on the team in doubles. He can go for extra bases when needed. The 1-0 from Wilburn, breaking ball high and missing for ball 2. Neff back in the box, the honorable mention all-district selection. Neff up the middle, into the gap and left for a base hit. Over the outstretched glove of Cameron Kahn. And a leadoff single for Brady Neff.
Yeah, now you have the winning run on base. Still no outs, multiple sacrifice opportunities here for the Braves.
Blake Summers is 1 for 3 with an RBI single. He struck out twice. He was hit by a pitch his last time up in the 7th. As Summers steps out of the box. We talked about the bright future that Logan Elm has in this baseball program. Summers, only a sophomore, giving the Braves some valuable reps all throughout this season. First offering, Summers lays down a bunt. Fielded by Tabor, throw to first is in time. Sacrifice bunt for Blake Summers. Neff moves into scoring position.
As I said, moving the runner up with a sacrifice. Now you have a runner in scoring position, only 1 out. And even though he hasn't performed tonight to his numbers, I don't know if there's much of a better guy you'd want up there.
Bennington 0 for 4. He drove in a run by reaching on a fielder's choice. You got to be thinking he's due. Wilburn offers to Bennington. Bennington skies this one into right field. Russell underneath it. And that will retire Bennington for out number 2. Summers holds at second. Russell makes the catch in right field for out number 2. As Neff rather holding off at second base. Nonetheless, 2 outs for Cam Ebert with the go-ahead run in scoring position. And time is called. Wilburn requesting a new baseball. You know, it hasn't rained this game, but still rained earlier today in that game that we had prior to this one. And the Pirates will go ahead and put Cam Ebert on first base. So an intentional walk to Cam Ebert puts the force out in play. Zane Seamer comes to the dish. He's 1 for 4 with an RBI single. All 6 of Logan Elm's runs came in that 3rd inning. 2 outs, 2 on for the third baseman, Zane Seamer. Takes the first one for ball 1. Wilburn looks back to second, fires the 1-0 down and away. Good block by Brady Doss to prevent the runners from moving up 90 feet. Once again, Fairfield Union awaits the winner in the Sweet 16 next Tuesday. A 3 p.m. first pitch at OU. Two 2-0 the count. And this one down and away again 3 balls and no strikes to Zane Seamer. Some tomahawk chops coming out of the Logan Elm dugout. The 3-0 from Wilburn just catches the outside part of the plate. Take all the way from Seamer, 3 balls and a strike. Neff at second, Ebert at first, the 3-1. And Seamer fouls this one back to the Logan Elm dugout, 3-2. Expect both runners to take off on first movement from Owen Wilburn. Two outs, the payoff. Both runners go. Seamer, fly ball into right field. This is going to be a tough play. Russell can't make the catch, but it's foul. Huge sigh of relief there for the Pirates.
Yeah, I think all of Wheelersburg held their breath on that one.
And maybe a huge sigh of relief, too, if you're Logan Elm, because that obviously, if Branson Russell hauls that in, the inning's over. And the Pirates come back up to bat, but thankfully for Logan Elm, Zane Seamer lives to see at least one more pitch. Again, just a good piece of 2-out batting, 2-strike batting from Zane Seamer.
It's credit to Coach Drew McGlone just having all these guys fighting all night.
2 outs, 2 on, top of the 9th. And a disengagement from Wilburn. He's back on the mound. We'll reset. 3-2 the count, 2 runners on. Payoff, both runners go. Seamer into left field, base hit, windmill on for Neff. Here's the throw to the plate, it's offline. Neff slides into the plate. Seamer up to second on the throw, Logan Elm back in the lead.
Perfectly hit ball just up the gap and giving your team a chance, putting them up 1 here in the top of the 9th.
A 2-out RBI single for Zane Seamer. And the Braves have the lead once again. Looking to add on to it. Blake Swicegood at the plate with 2 outs. Ebert now at third as Swicegood takes ball 1. Zane Seamer's second hit of the night, his second RBI of the night, and the most important one. It gives Logan Elm the lead here in the top of the 9th. The 1-0 from Wilburn, this one down in the turf for ball 2, Swicegood. The hand up to third, telling Cam Ebert, stay there. Wheelersburg will have Branson Russell, Drake Bundy, and Owen Wilburn due up in the bottom of the 9th. The 2-0 from Wilburn, Swicegood lays off. It's just been outside, 3 balls and no strikes. Favorable count to Blake Swicegood, the 3-0. Take all the way, catches the lower outside part of the zone, 3-1. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Logan Elm looking to play add-on, the 3-1. Swicegood flies one into shallow center. Holland calls off Longfellow and makes the catch for out number 3. All right, to the bottom of the 9th we go. It'll be Russell, Bundy, and Wilburn due up. Wheelersburg season on the line. Can they work some bottom of the 9th magic here at the VA? Can Logan Elm slam the door on the Pirates and win a district for the first time in 16 years? We'll find out when we return. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
SOSA's The Dugout is Chillicothe's premier indoor baseball and softball training facility designed to serve local baseball and softball players of all ages. The Dugout is equipped with our fully featured hit tracks, the next-gen data capture and simulation system providing athletes with real-time feedback with the capability of playing in any of the 30 Major League Baseball stadiums. The Dugout has a 70-foot by 12-foot batting and pitching cage, and every user has access to baseball and softball pitching machines, plyo wall and arm strength bands, pitching mounds and softball mats, multiple tees and hitting nets. Wall-to-wall AstroTurf, 285-inch TVs, and Bluetooth speakers make the Dugout the place to be for all of our area baseball and softball players, no matter the age. Train year-round, improve your performance, and further develop your skills in a fun and competitive environment at SOSA's The Dugout. Located in the heart of downtown Chillicothe at 185 East Main Street. Visit our website at sosadugout.com to reserve a time today.
Bottom of the ninth, it is now or never for the Wheelersburg Pirates. They bring up Branson Russell, Drake Bundy, and Owen Wilburn to the plate, trailing Logan Elm 7-6. In this Division IV district final, an RBI single from Zane Seymour gave the Braves the lead in the top half. Kelton Bennington looking for one final shutout inning to send Logan Elm to the Sweet 16 for the first time in 16 years. Wheelersburg down to its final 3 outs. Again, Kenneth, this is everything you could ask for in a game at this stage.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, when you signed up for the district final with the 6:30 tip-off, were you expecting a 9-inning game at 10:32?
I certainly was not, but I wasn't expecting this to be a bad game necessarily. This has been a great game. Everything I've expected it, and then some. The extra innings is just a cherry on top.
Yeah, you get a little bit of everything in this game. We've seen the outlash of runs, and then the huge run by Logan Elm, and then the 3 run innings by Wheelersburg, and then we've seen the defensive masterclass been put on since then.
Now Branson Russell takes ball 1 to start the bottom of the ninth. He's 1 for 4 with a single. The 1-0 from Bennington. Breaking ball finds the outside part of the zone, 1-1. Bennington winds, fires the 1-1, misses outside, 2 balls and a strike. Russell, by singling back in the 7th inning, he's now reached base safely in 8 straight games. And getting on base to lead off the bottom of the 9th would be important for Wheelersburg, but he hacks and misses at strike 2. Logan Elm just 3 outs away from a 3rd meeting with Fairfield Union in the regional semi. The 2-2 from Bennington. And Branson Russell stays up there after fouling one to the backstop. Drake Bundy on deck, Owen Wilburn in the hole, Tanner Sear after that if the Pirates make it that far. The 2-2, and Russell fouls this one out of play into the parking lot. Bennington took over in the 3rd inning of this ball game. After a rough first inning, he's been lights out ever since. That one misses upstairs, fills up the count 3-2 to Branson Russell. Payoff from Bennington, misses upstairs, and Russell works his way to a walk. So all hope is not lost for the Pirates. That tying run is on first base. And Coach McGlone out of the Logan Elm dugout. See if this is just a chat or if he decides to make a pitching change. Obviously, as Shane would mention if he were in the booth with us, pitch count could be a factor here. You know, obviously, your season on the line, I feel like you're more willing to throw pitch count out the window here. But, you know, again, he's going into his 6th inning of work out there in relief is Bennington.
Luckily, they won't play again until the following Tuesday.
Yeah, that's another thing. Something that Shane and Dewey talked about a lot in the Southeastern Huntington game, to where the long layoff, you know, pitching's maybe your weakest link when it comes to that, but also it can work out when you have a guy go the distance like Bennington has and you have a long layoff in between. But Logan Elm needs 3 outs still to get there. As Bundy squares around to bunt, lays one down. Bennington fields it, underhand toss to Neff at first. Sacrifice bunt for Drake Bundy. And Russell moves into scoring position with 1 out. Good job by Bennington to come off the mound and make that play to get the out. And Owen Wilburn stands at the plate, 1 out, with Branson Russell in scoring position. Pirates looking to tie this thing back up, send us to the 10th inning. First offering to Wilburn, high and inside for ball 1. Wilburn 0 for 2. He's been issued 2 free passes, 1 by way of the walk and 1 hit by pitch. The 1-0. And Bennington fires it in there for a called strike 1. If Wheelersburg would tie it, it'd be the 7, 8, 9 hitters due up for Logan Elm in the 10th. The 1-1 from Bennington, swing and a miss. 1-2 the count now to Owen Wilburn. Runner at second, 1 out, 1-2 the count to Wilburn. Bennington winds and deals. Got him looking. Backwards K for Owen Wilburn. There's 2 away. Wheelersburg down to its final out here at VA Memorial Stadium. And down to their final out, season on the line. The Pirates will turn to Ian Kahn with the tying run at second base. Kahn does not have a hit on the season. He is 0 for 8. He has walked 3 times. No runs driven in, usually only used in pitching situations, although he missed a good part of the season due to injury. Pirates will turn to him to keep their season alive. Branson Russell at second, 2 away, and Bennington steps off. Bennington looks back to second. Winds the first pitch to Ian Kahn, misses inside for ball 1. Should Ian Kahn reach first base, the Wright State commit Cameron Kahn is on deck for the Pirates. The 1-0. Bennington finds the upper part of the zone, 1-1. Again, only 8 at-bats on the season for Ian Kahn. The 1-1 from Bennington from the stretch, down and away. Runner goes to third, the throw, not in time. And Russell steals third. 2-1 the count to Ian Kahn. The tying run is 90 feet away.
That was a nail biter there for Wheelersburg. The throw just slightly too high, and really a bang-bang play there. Could have been the end of the season.
You never want to make the last out of an inning at third base. You never want to make the last out of a game at third base. The last out of the season avoided there. Ebert's throw to third, not in time. The 2-1 from Bennington. finds his own for a called strike two. Wheelersburg down to their final strike. Crowd on their feet here at VA Memorial Stadium. Braves are one strike away from a district title. The 2-2 from Bennington struck him out. And Logan Elm is taking home a district title for the first time in 16 years. A 9-inning thriller at the VA.
What a game. I don't think you can have more of a star-studded game than that. Just what a way to end the season. As you said before the game, they're getting the fireworks ticked off early for the paints. As that game had everything you could ever want for and more.
7-6, your final score in 9 innings. Logan Elm outlasts Wheelersburg. And for the first time since 2010, the Braves are district champions. Wheelersburg's season comes to an end at 16-12 for the third year in a row. They fall short in the district title game. What a game to close us out here at VA Memorial Stadium. Certainly a lot to talk about after we take a break and come back. We'll have the trophy presentation for both the district runner-up trophy for the Pirates and the district champion trophy for the Logan Elm Braves. 7-6 Logan Elm, your final score. You're watching Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health.
Swinging a liner to left field. Paints will walk it off. That one base is loaded in 2. Pitch. It is low, and this one dripped the pitch. Skied into center field, hit pretty well. Made back to the track, to the wall. It is gone.
At Chillicothe Comfort Heating and Air, your comfort is our priority year-round.
Whether it's blazing hot or freezing cold, we've got your back with fast, reliable service you can trust.
Locally owned, honest, and done right the first time.
We have financing options available for every budget, as well as 60 months 0% interest.
Call us today and feel the difference that comfort makes.
We welcome you back to VA Memorial Stadium, a 9-inning instant classic just wrapped up between Logan Elm and Wheelersburg. The Braves come out on top 7-6, and they're taking home a district title for the first time in 16 years. And now we take things back down to the field for the presentation of the district runner-up and district title trophy. We'll send it over to public address announcer John Bruce.
Number 17, Phoenix Book. Number 19, Tristan Dunham. Number 13, Aiden Petito. Number 12, Hayden Pedersen.
Do you want it zoomed out anymore?
Number 15, Ian Tom. Number 3, Tanner Sear. Number 7, Bryson Longfellow. Number 1, Owen Wilburn. Number 5, Drake Bundy. Number 22, Branson Russell. Number 10, Brady Music. Number 14, Drew Holland. Number 24, Cameron Kahn. Number 4, Andrew Taylor. And number 2, Brady Gotts. Head coach Derek Moore and his staff.
The Wheelersburg Pirates receive their district runner-up trophy and medals. They end their season with a record of 16-12. They finish 6-4, good enough for third place in the SOC 3. They make it to the district final for the third year in a row. The Pirates do say goodbye to the following seniors in Brady Doss, Andrew Tabor, Bryson Longfellow. A talented group of seniors for the Pirates nonetheless, and they leave behind a fabulous legacy in the black and orange. And now we send things back down to the field for the presentation of the Division IV District Champion Logan Elm Braves. A 16-year drought in Pickaway County is now put to rest. The Logan Elm Braves are Division IV district champions after a 9-inning instant classic, a 7-6 win over Wheelersburg. They advance to the regional semifinal against Fairfield Union next Tuesday at Ohio University at 3 p.m. first pitch next Tuesday. Carson Francis and Kenneth Hay with you. Kenneth, what a game that we got to watch here to close out our time here today, and an excellent win for Logan Elm. Great win for Coach McGlone and this program. So much that we could say about this one. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know if we have enough airtime to be able to say all I'd want to say, because once again, you really saw everything you'd want to see out of a district championship winning team. We saw the bats active for an inning. We saw the shutdown defense. We saw Bennington come out and throw some shutdown innings. And then on the other side for Wheelersburg as well, you sort of saw the same thing. And the well came up dry at the end. And that's how we met at our 7-6 final.
Well, once again, Wheelersburg's season comes to an end at a 16-12 record, a 6-4 SOC 3 finish, good enough for third in the league standings. Logan Elm improves to 15-10. They win their first district title in 16 years, and they'll get a rematch with Fairfield Union, who won the Mid-State League Buckeye Division. They obviously met up twice in the regular season. The first time in Rushville, a 3-0 win for the Falcons on April 1st. And then the Falcons put a good beating on Logan Elm the second time around, 10-2 the final on April 17th. Throw that out the window, though. The Braves will go down to OU next Tuesday, 3 p.m. for a regional semifinal. And, you know, Kenneth, honestly, I don't know if there's a hotter baseball team in our coverage area than this Logan Elm team. This team, the past 2 games I've gotten to watch them, they've just found a way. They found a way to win on Saturday against Unioto with their pitching and their defense. Tonight, it was their offense that helped them find a way to win late. It was just whatever it might be, this Braves team is always finding ways to come out on top, and they are red hot. That's now 6 wins in a row, including 3 tournament wins going into the Sweet 16.
Yeah, as you said, it's not like they're out here hitting home runs and knocking the leather off the ball. They're just playing efficient baseball, and when you play efficient baseball on offense and you play really great defense, it's sort of a recipe for success in this postseason.
Well, one final time from VA Memorial Stadium, Logan Elm outlasts Wheelersburg in an extra inning showdown, 7-6, the final score. We'll be right back here from VA Memorial Stadium tomorrow with 2 Division V district semifinals coming your way, Minford and Wellston at 4 o'clock. Shane Combs and myself will have the call on that one, and then Kenneth, you will take over and have the call with Shane for Zane Trace and Ironton. Should be 2 more good ones tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I'm expecting 2 great matchups out there. We see a lot of talent in those 2 matchups, as you said Minford and Wellston, correct? Minford, you know, just a team that, talk about finding a way to win. It seems like no matter what the formula, Minford finds a way to win. Wellston, a really scrappy team that could come out and beat almost anybody. And then I don't know if there's enough to say about Ironton. And Zane Trace highlighted with our, as you saw on our website, the SEC Player of the Year, Gunnama College does everything. So we'll see a lot of talent out here tomorrow. So you better tune in.
And you should tune in tomorrow at 4 o'clock. We'll be right back here on our YouTube channel. But as for tonight, that's going to wrap us up. From Cullen Barney, man in the camera, and Kenneth Hay alongside me, I am Carson Francis. We thank you for tuning in to tonight's presentation of Ohio High School District Tournament Baseball here on Southern Ohio Sports Authority, presented by Ohio Health. One final time, your final score in 9 innings. Logan Elm 7, Wheelersburg 6.